Welcome to the live watch, everybody. Looks like the Canes and Bears will be getting underway shortly. Right now, watching Florida State going to take another loss on the year. Sitting here waiting for the Florida State Clemson game to end here before we have Miami versus Cal. Game scheduled to start at 10:40 Eastern. So still got about 8 minutes left until that game gets started. Miami's looking to stay undefeated. They are 5-0, looking to go 6-0 for the first time since 2017. Cal comes into this game with one loss. Two of these Florida State Seminoles that you're watching now getting handled by Clemson. Florida State looking like an absolute mess this season. And they may put that Miami Florida State game at noon, depending on how many losses they accumulate here. Miami comes into this game ranked 8th in the country in both the AP poll and the coaches poll. And if you've been living under a rock, you probably don't know that Alabama went down in historic fashion today to Vanderbilt. That was some game. Clemson and Florida State has officially gone final. 29-13 is the final in Tallahassee. Miami comes into this game as 10-point favorites. Covered the spread in every game except for the last one against Virginia Tech. I do expect the Hurricanes to kind of get back on track in this game. Ward, last game, committed 3 turnovers. Certainly don't expect that type of performance in this game. I expect him to be extremely careful with the football. He's familiar with the Cal Stadium, so he's not intimidated in any shape or form by the crowd or the atmosphere in Berkeley. Miami also needs to improve on tackling from last week. Over 20 missed tackles last week equaled the season total. So I certainly don't expect that to continue as well.
Welcome to ESPN College Football.
Miami perhaps playing against their best, the best defensive backfield that they've seen this season. So we'll see if they can keep that up. or keep their passing prowess up for the game. Very nice to see Fernando Mendoza starting in this game against the hometown team. As a kid that I've been covering since he was in high school, so really nice to see him start for a Power 4 program.
And we are underway a home game in the ACC for Cal and Miami will let it sail through the end zone. They'll have it on the 25 to start this first possession. And here comes Cam Ward, your quarterback who has been through quite the journey. Hope you saw the piece on
Here we go, Cam Ward, first drive of the game. Let's see what he has in store.
A couple of years at Washington State, brought through more than 7,100 yards. Boy, it's been a great addition for the Kings.
He has. He's been absolutely sensational this year for Miami. There's a reason why he's at the top when you look at the Heisman Trophy race right now. He's been outstanding. But like I said in the open, this is going to be his biggest test of the season going against this Cal defense.
Keep it on the ground. First play in the and picked up about 6. Those two I think will greet one another quite often tonight.
What a season Cam Ward is off to through the first 5
Miami looking to establish the run early.
This year he's thrown for at least 300 yards, 3 touchdowns, and he leads the country with 18 passing touchdowns.
Really good pickup on the ground for Martinez on the first carry behind that veteran Miami offensive line. Elijah Arroyo in motion. Martinez picking his way, gets dropped 35 and stops him again. And they may mark him down just short of the 35, so it'll be third, maybe half a yard.
Well, you definitely get a sense of
Hello?
what Cristobal wants to do on
What's going on, Alex?
Hey man, I'm just I got that wired, anxious feeling. It's practically the middle of the night. I'm liking Damian Martinez so far, but man, third down. First on third down. How you doing?
I'm doing well, man. I'm feeling a little nervous as well. I had popped a couple of espresso beans to keep me going here. Yeah, I kind of like to see them trying to establish the run here.
Yeah, same here. And I know that was something even Justin Wilcox, the Cal coach, talked about Martinez being best running back that they faced last year. I know for our fans, they want to see Martinez have a fast start to the game. People have been getting a little impatient with him, but man, I'll take first downs however they come.
Right. They're going 5 wide here.
Yeah, look at that.
Cal sending pressure, he gets rid of it. The catch
Nice
is
screen.
made by Jacoby George. And George with
8 yards, seven yards.
line, a pickup of 7.
Very impressive opening drive for the
Definitely want to see
I
Miami
like
score on this first drive.
Yeah.
tunnel screen to the slot into pressure.
I like the setup you got with the game screen. I didn't know if I was going to need to like bring a separate screen to put on, and then I logged in. I'm like, nope, this is just right.
Well, you see both of
Yeah.
these teams, their strong suit on Miami.
Yeah, it is pretty sweet.
Second in the nation in scoring
I'm
count.
excited to see Bane back tonight. That's for sure.
14 points in the game this season.
Wonder
Yeah,
how
I know
much he'll
he's been
play.
itching to come back.
As a head coach and back when he was a-
Sam Brown. Oh, he ran right into Jacoby.
Yeah, George got kind of pushed into him.
Yeah.
The transfer that came over from Idaho, playing really, really well in the secondary for the Cal Bears. Recognizes the bubble.
That was just bad luck.
Yeah.
Forcing a 30 short for the Canes.
Crowd seems pretty
down.
raucous over there.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if they're going to get up for a game, this is the one to get up for. College game day, ACC home opener.
Right. I'm pretty sure they're on some coffee too.
Oh.
Mm.
No.
Mm.
That's a big stop.
Yeah, definitely a big stop for them. I mean, I kind of predicted that this is going to be a low scoring game because I don't
Yeah.
see either offense really getting in a rhythm. But you know, it's still very early, of course.
You know, Ward wanted so bad to flip it to somebody, but I'm actually glad he didn't, because that would have been a let's not do that in the first quarter. I mean, if you're down 10 in the fourth quarter, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I went back and looked at Wazoo versus Cal last year, and it was pretty much, it was a very rough day for Wazoo's O-line, but Ward did commit a lot of turnovers in that game. He had an interception and 3 fumbles, but there was very little, but he also threw for 358 and kept Wazoo in the game. So it was one of those things where it's like, you know, he made some mistakes, but basically outweighed those mistakes a little bit, like last week.
Yeah. Yeah, hopefully he kind of takes care of the football a lot better than he did in that last game. You know, if he does that, I think Miami can kind of cruise to, I wouldn't say cruise, but like they can get a victory, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing if Bane's going to start or how much he's going to play, and no Alston tonight.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure Bane is going to get the start here.
Yeah.
I don't see why he wouldn't, unless he's not like 100%. But,
yeah, I mean, it sounded like he was like this close to playing last week, Mario said. So hopefully he is 100% by now, if he was like close to it last week.
Right.
Fingers crossed anyway.
Yeah, I saw him doing just dead sprints from sideline to sideline right before the game. So I was almost certain he was going to play, but he didn't suit up. So maybe he suffered a setback, or you know, the doctors just kind of told him it'd be best for him not to play in the game so he can be ready for a game like this one. Could have used him last week for sure.
Yeah, my goodness. Yeah, because like we ended up with pretty decent defensive stats, but it's like 2 sacks, handful, like I don't know, it was either 4 or 6 TFL, but it didn't feel like the usual pressure that we get. Those stats probably mostly came in bunches.
Yeah. Interested to see Fernando Mendoza too, man. I mean, this is a kid that I've been kind of watching ever since he was a freshman in high school. You know, he participated in football hotbed camps. Him and his little brother, you know, kind of watched them grow up. I wasn't aware that his dad actually played with Mario.
I didn't know that till this week. When Mario talked about it a little bit. I had no idea.
Right. So that's an interesting nugget there.
Do you think that because Mendoza told the story about how Manny Diaz like kind of blew him off a little bit, like maybe we'll have a walk-on spot for you, didn't even commit. Like do you think that given the Columbus and the family history, do you think Mario would have like thrown him a bone if he had recruited him? Or I wonder about that.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough to say, because Miami, they passed on. I don't want to say passed, but they didn't recruit C.J. Bailey out of Chaminade.
Yeah, that's right.
Ooh, nice TFL. Is that Bane on the TFL? First
That's
play.
Bane. He's back.
First
First
play.
play. Dude. I love that. Bane is he's such a special player, man.
Wow.
Yeah. That is so great to see that first play back. And they were giving him a lot of love too on ESPN. If you were watching the Florida State game, they did like a cut in to show him warming up, and they talked about him coming back. So that was kind of cool.
Yeah.
Incomplete. I'll take it. Oh, I didn't realize they lost that many yards on the
Set
first
them
play.
up in third and
7-yard
long.
loss. Dude.
Yeah. Talk about an instant impact by Bane.
Yeah. I knew that was a TFL, but I didn't realize it was 7 yards back. Jeez. Let's see this third down. No matter how long the third down is, I get nervous.
But this is this type of situation you kind of want the defense to be in.
Yeah. Oh, they're in the screen.
Yeah,
Another loss.
again.
Dude. That's like 4th and 22 now.
Deani Hill with the TFL there. Nice tackle.
Yeah. I wonder how Ott's going to do today, because if there's anybody who needed a bye week, it was him. He got banged up in the opener against Davis, UC Davis, and then he's been playing whatever he had. He's been playing through it ever since. But I've been watching Cal, and Javian Thompson has been the guy who's been making bigger plays in their backfield. Ott hasn't looked right, so if anybody needed that extra time, he's probably in better shape today than he was 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
I don't remember where the pressure came from on that sack, but it's what's that?
He said couldn't ask for a better series from Miami on that first play.
Yeah,
I actually got two screens going on, so
Oh, really?
I could see the third down play. Let me see who got the pressure here.
Okay. Yeah.
It was a combination of Mesidor and Barrow.
I'll take it. Fletcher.
Ooh.
Dude.
Big Fletch breaking loose.
I'm loving getting this running game going early because Cal's running defense, they rank well. And I was doing I don't want to talk any smack early on in the game, but at the same time, people were asking me about, how good Cal's defense is. I'm like, well, they've played the offensive powerhouse that is Florida State, who 125th in the country in offense. And, Auburn was having many issues in that game. So it's they haven't faced an offense this dynamic before. Those are my famous last words. I'm sure I just put some kind of a jinx on us now.
Dart to X.
Dude, let's go. They just I feel like this team, they should not be losing games like this as long as they don't shoot themselves in the foot like last week, where they, almost lost. But that was so much of that was and Virginia Tech is not a bad team. They looked good against Stanford today. In their 3 losses, they were all down to the wire, overtime. One of them, they lost to Vanderbilt, who beats Bama today. So that looks like a much better loss now.
Right.
Fletch.
Ooh,
Oh,
that would have been a score if he
somebody
kept his
tripped him up.
balance.
Oh, somebody tripped. He still got like 8 yards though.
The great thing about this running back room is that any one of these guys can be RB1.
Yeah.
Fletcher, Martinez, Lyle, EJ Allen. I think any one of those guys can be RB1 on the squad, and that's a great problem to have.
Yeah, AJ Allen has been like one of our best players that just doesn't get into games a whole lot because like every rep he gets, he's made the most of it this year. On Fletch, first down. Move that pile. All right,
First down.
3.
So this is a scenario where you have good on good. What I mean by that, Miami's offense.
Watching all these games today, I think did Michigan lose? They were losing. I'm not sure if that one with Washington was final, but like seeing what happened to Bama, seeing Michigan down. I'll pull up the scores as well, but it's like we've seen so many crazy results and upsets in college football. You just like, dude, like style points. I don't care. Just win every time you go out there. Just win.
Right. Oh, that is a touchdown.
Mark Fletcher. Man, what a start for the running game.
Yeah. This is what you like to see.
Jeez, it's fantastic.
Kings get into the end zone first.
So we've got 48 rushing yards already on 2 drives. I don't think we've maybe I don't know about like the FAMU and Ball State games, but in like games against like Power 4 teams, I don't think we've had even that many at halftime in any game.
Yeah, I agree.
All right, let's get that defense going again. I wonder how like Cal's usually pretty conservative on offense, but I wonder if they like try some trickeration and stuff tonight. Like I know Wilcox is like very conservative, but I feel like you're gonna have to take some risks in a game like this.
Yeah,
Man,
I definitely
Fletcher's
feel
all-
the same way. I feel like
yeah.
you're going to have to try something if you're Cal.
Yeah. Yeah.
Impressive. Enjoy our free fresh hot
So Fletcher just on that drive, 4 carries, 45 yards. Not bad.
Whatever you're into, Mercedes-Benz has an SUV for you.
That's pretty good. What is that, 11 a carry? Something like that? 11 something per carry?
11.3. I know I didn't do that math myself. I looked at the stat sheet. 11.3 yards per carry.
Mercedes-Benz SUVs featuring the all-new
That's pretty good.
Martinez has 3 carries for 15.
Visit MBUSA.com for special offers on
Those are the ball carries so far. Restrepo catch for 18. Jacoby George a catch for 7.
Like you know to check your school's saying first before saying it.
How late are you staying up tonight? Are you going to bed like right after the game, or are you gonna?
Oh man, no, I'm gonna do an instant reaction after this, so I'm definitely gonna be up quite late. You know,
Yeah.
it's gonna be fun, man. I kind of prepared myself. Took some espresso beans, you know, had some cafecito earlier, you know, so I'm ready for the long haul, man.
Yeah,
How about you?
I've got radio post game till 4, so I'm probably not gonna fall asleep till close to 5. So,
Ooh,
yeah,
Wow.
it's gonna be a long night. So I will be writing an After the Storm tomorrow, but I cannot guarantee what time that will happen. It's gonna be at some point tomorrow. I don't know, but knowing
Right.
me, I might, even if I don't fall asleep till 5, I may still wake up at like 9. Like yeah, I'll try to sleep till like 11 if I can, but I don't even know if I can.
Yeah, it's gonna be a rough one. But,
Yeah.
hopefully, it's a good end result for us, though.
Yeah. I mean, this is big. The way that people were, yeah, they were jumping all over Miami for how they played last week, and so this is how you. I know that like you when you talk about responding, like you're usually talking about responding from losses, but in this case, like I still feel like we need to see a good response even after a win.
This morning, they reminded us on College Game Day that everybody picked Auburn to beat Cal, which they
Yeah,
did not. They
absolutely.
played a great side game out
Already, I
there.
see an improvement in tackling.
Rhythm, which is taking the
Yeah.
led by
I mean, that was just one drive, but still,
again on
2 TFLs
my two favorite signs were you're blocking the
and
library, and I thought this was a protest.
and an incompletion. I
Oh,
mean,
that's
couldn't have drawn up any better. Let's see if they can be consistent on this next defensive drive.
Yeah, and it was good. It looked like good coverage on the incompletion as well. I don't remember who was in coverage, but he was all. I think it was one of those Cal tight ends. They've got two tight ends that are pretty good, and we were draped all over him.
Ooh,
Oh, big return. Get him. Oh, holding. It's coming
it's a
back.
flag. Yeah,
Probably holding it. No, ACC officials, it could be anything, but probably holding.
facts.
Could be like illegal
Always
hands to the
expect the
face on
unexpected.
Miami or something.
ACC official.
Okay, holding. I'll take it.
Nate Black leading our ACC crew tonight. First home game for the Bears in ACC play. Really outplayed Florida State in their road game, their most recent game, but came up short in the red zone. And that's the only loss Cal has had this year.
Yeah, it was the red zone lose, right? They had 5 trips down there, had 0 touchdowns on the game, and then missed 2 field goals with inside 40 yards. Something that the Cal football team definitely worked on throughout the 5 weeks, just getting back to fundamentals, technique, and cleaning up those little errors.
Well, they need to find some kind of room on
Let's see
offense. They went
defensive
backwards
possession. Oh,
last
yeah, they're
drive.
pinned way back there.
Jaden Ott healthier than he's been all season.
Looks like they're
Besides
starting on their 11 here.
Ott will have it.
Hot.
Not a
3
whole lot
yards.
of running room.
Yeah.
Picks up a couple.
Yeah, they run that zone read. I think that's the only chance I believe they'll have to get some yards on the ground if they, kind of fool Miami. If Mendoza keeps the ball and it's well disguised. If they get that rolling, I think that's the only way they really kind of get a rhythm offensively.
Might have a slight hitch in the get-away.
Yeah,
Certainly hope
that's
not.
facts. 'Cause they definitely they need to try to get her. Oh, in the screen.
Oof.
Oh, incomplete.
Long-rushing Miami lineman.
You can tell they're trying to use our aggression against us by calling a lot of screens, but they're not completing them.
Right. They run a little no huddle here on third down.
I think Bain has played every defensive snap so far.
They got Daryl Porter playing at the one high safety.
Oh wow. Oh,
Yeah, he was.
that's a big first
They
down.
had Powell playing the nickel there, and
Yeah.
Porter was playing the one high safety, which I don't think I've ever seen him play safety before.
I don't think I have either.
Yeah. Got
I
Harris
like
on the
that's an
outside.
outside
now.
corner. Maybe we should focus on that. Wow, that was a terrible throw.
Yeah. Now they got Porter
Oh, he's-
back. They got him back at the nickel. They're just moving DBs all around.
Yeah.
And that's advantage Cal. When you have a safety covering a slot wide receiver, which is exactly what you had on that third down
Yeah,
play,
that-
advantage
he
you
called
to
it.
the offense. Great
That's Brock Osweiler on color.
Yeah, good old Brock Osweiler. Remember when he was playing for the Dolphins?
I wish I could forget it, but oh,
There's a headgear down. It's one of the offensive linemen for the Bears, Will McDonald. The center lost his hat, so They'll have to send in a replacement for him for
Thing about Mendoza, though, he's just a smart kid.
Great job by tight end Corey Dyson.
Smart kid.
Working a little return
He doesn't
route.
blow you away with anything.
The helmet comes off.
Like, he doesn't have a super strong arm.
But a great job
He's not
staying there.
extremely accurate. He just makes smart decisions most of the time.
Yeah, very, very hardworking and level-headed too.
Oof.
Oh, that's a nice
Barron.
tackle, right to Barron,
Yeah.
right into the belly of the beast, right there.
Well, Tyler Barron making his presence felt early on in this football game. Does a phenomenal job with his hands.
Yeah, Barron got banged up last week, so nice to see him looking healthy on that play.
How he got out of Knoxville, I have no idea, because this man knows how to wreak havoc off the edge.
Like seeing Moten in there too. I'm loving what Barrow's doing this season. He's having a great year. Clean pop. Ooh, that's the tight ends we talk about. Oh, it's a football game again. Jeez, that's speed right there. That dude is fast.
I don't know how he was that open on that play.
Yeah.
Perhaps it was a busted coverage. I don't know, but
That seemed to be the body language they were showing when they were talking to each other about what happened there.
tight end's pretty fast.
Yeah. Yeah, I always screw up their names, but they got two of them who are really good. One, I think it was the one who scored has a really weird name to pronounce.
Yeah. Well, nobody said this was going to be easy. Yeah, let's see what
Nope.
happened on this play.
We're going to fake an inside tunnel screen. The tight end, Endries, is going to fake like he's blocking.
Oh, Endries. Yeah.
Defense in the secondary.
Oof.
Good on the fake.
Man.
Great throw, great catch. Cal answers back. We have a ball game here in Berkeley.
It seemed like Hill kind of thought it was like a screen.
Yeah.
It looks like he
For a
bit on.
second I thought Hill was going to catch him from behind, but he had another gear.
Yeah, that's what I saw as well. I was like, wow, this guy's got some juice.
Yeah. It's too bad because I thought Miami had a couple of good defensive plays in that drive, but Cal and Mendoza, they made a couple big plays when they needed to. And that drive started at their 11-yard line too.
Yeah, sure did. So 89-yard drive.
Jeez.
We want you to start every day with the charge you need.
Well, offense needs to respond again.
So we're giving you this home charger and covering the cost of standard installation.
Yeah, Harris came way high on that too. He came not high, but he committed to one of the receivers on the side as well. So I don't know. It could be a combination of both. Be interesting to see what Guidry says about that play on Monday.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and unfortunately, it seems like Miami's defense is good for at least one breakdown, big play given up per game. 55-yard touchdown, 57 yards on that one, 71-yard against Florida, running play.
Right.
Now at Dave & Buster's, enjoy delicious $5 bites all day, every day for a limited time.
What's next with Florida Blue? Let's create health solutions that go beyond physical health. Yes, let's talk mental health by talking, but also by
Nice to see that Harris wasn't seriously injured, though.
Wow, you look for
Yeah.
Last week,
Let's get it off our chest.
it seemed like it could have been serious. He was very frustrated on the sideline with his injury.
Let's find
So
health
glad to see
solutions
him back in the lineup.
Yeah, we had a lot of scares last week,
Panera's mac and cheese.
dropping like flies at some points.
Tomatoes in a bread bowl. Fave. All your favorites, always at Panera. So grab a chocolate chip. We know it's a fave too. Panera. Free, no fee delivery for My Panera Rewards members on our app.
So did you get some coffee, man? Like, what did you?
Yeah, I drank a lot of coffee early in the day. I probably peaked a little too early because then like later on in the evening, I'm like, should I like? Is it healthy to drink this much caffeine in a single day? So I don't know. I'll probably have like maybe a little bit more around midnight or something, 11:30. Oh, there's Ott on the bike, staying warm. Maybe he's still not 100%.
100%. Yeah, that's kind of a positive sign for Miami.
Yeah.
Ryan Coe puts it into the end zone. And the speedster Chris Johnson's going to bring it up.
Oh, CJ.
Okay. To 31.
Return by the Miami running back.
I feel like CJ is going to return one of these games.
Yeah,
You know?
I can't remember which game now, but there was one where he was like this close. Just one guy got him like on the shoelaces and tripped him up. Wow, Minnesota beats USC. There's another one today.
Wow. Minnesota?
Upset City. And that team couldn't beat North Carolina, and they're going out there beating USC.
Yeah, North Carolina caught another L today, losing a Pitt.
Yeah. There's Martinez.
Now, there's a clear commitment to the run in this game.
Yeah, for sure.
I like to see that.
Yeah. Make Cal a little more honest and hopefully wear him out a little bit. It makes sense, too, because they have good defensive backs. So you don't want to be out there throwing on every down.
Down at 7 inside 15. The helmet communication turned off. His reward's dangerous, so calm. Steps away and
Oh,
Did he take a hit out of bounds? No.
no late hit flag?
Yeah, I thought there was going to be
It
one
looked
there.
like it. Me too. He's kind of in bounds.
Yeah. Another big third down. Third and short, but please.
I know he knew he was out of bounds. Ball security, something to watch. Ball did come loose. Out of bounds, something that Cam has struggled with on third down.
Nice.
Okay, they got it.
Really good run to pick up.
For a hot second, I thought he was going to get I thought he was going to get tripped up in the backfield for a second.
Yeah, me too.
Right there, he touched him on the ankle, but it wasn't enough.
He's not going to go down. You got to gang tackle him. You got to get multiple hands on him. It's going to be interesting in this sequence. Miami, they've established the line of
So far, this is the Martinez we all expected.
Yeah.
to bring an extra safety into the box, but that's a double-edged sword because now you're going to get chances to push the ball down the field.
Show a little pressure on the corner, and he takes
There you go.
down the field and finds Sam Brown.
There's really no throws that Cam Ward can't make. That was a nice
I
back
know.
throw.
There's a flag down just inside the 40-yard line.
Uh-oh.
So impressive. Cam Ward going with the whole shot. The Cal Bears
I wonder what that flag is about. That's got to be something after the play.
Cam Ward showing off his arm strength, throwing that football in the hole.
Sportsman.
Kidding me? They call it on Jacoby. I thought he said number 3. Jacoby George.
George.
Oh man, he's
Wow.
gonna get chewed out.
And George will go over and have a visit in a moment on the sidelines.
For what? For why?
I don't know. I mean, he got called for spinning a football last week when we've seen much worse other people do and don't get flags. Jeez.
Martinez in 1st and 10 though on the pass as the penalty is a dead ball foul. We just need 10. Ward gets it out to Martinez. Martinez dances into Bear territory. Knocked down at about
It's definitely the Martinez show today, for sure.
Yeah.
See what happened with Jacoby George, Brock.
Okay, here they're going to show the replay.
Yeah, going back a play ago, you're going to see George at the bottom of your screen.
I mean, it looked like there was shoving on both sides. I don't know. The camera kind of cut away from it a little quickly, but
So there's a little conversation being had down there as well.
I'm going to be candid. It looked like back and forth there a little bit to me, unless there was something.
Thank you.
That occurred that you couldn't tell from here.
So you got to think maybe a few choices.
Said the same thing. It looked like it was back and forth.
You mean
We got JoJo Trader in the game. I see him on the bottom here.
Good
He
spot.
placed up Jacoby George.
Oh, he's on the run. Throw it away.
Throw that away.
No, 3rd and 3.
among those chasing Cam Ward.
It's a great job by the front 7 of the Bears, just swarming Cam Ward. They know when he gets outside the pocket, he's one of the most dangerous.
I'm just glad he didn't get sacked.
Uluwave coming, bringing pressure at the bottom of the screen from the linebacker position. Listen, he is a freak athlete. He plays with his hair on fire. Cade Uluwave can be a game wrecker, as you're seeing early on.
Uluwave has reminded Ward that he's on the field a couple of times now. Got him on the sideline and got him as he released the ball that time. Jordan Lyle is checked in at running back for Miami. Lyle has the ball.
Short.
Very conservative. Yeah, he's short.
There's a really impressive run by Lyle. Ricky Correa, big number 91, 325 pounds, broke through into the backfield. But Lyle, just 190 pounds, found a way to get some positive yards.
Counting down the final seconds here in the first quarter in Berkeley. And it's been a good one. You see Lyle.
I wonder if they go for it. It's just like right out of field goal range, 4th and 1 or 2.
Big strike, and we go to the second quarter here in Berkeley, tied at 7.
Yeah, definitely will be an interesting call here.
Fresh cracked eggs, seasoned potatoes, sausage. Gotta hand it to the tortilla. Sucker's holding on for dear life. The boss of breakfast gotta be Wendy's. Customize and save with Liberty Mutual.
Wonder how long of a field goal that would be.
I think even for Andy a little long. It's like outside the 40-yard line, I think.
Yeah, so that'd be like a 64-yarder.
Oh yeah, it's on Cal 45. Yeah.
Which he
Now,
said he
if
can
it
hit
were
from
if it were an
70.
opposing, yeah, if it were an opposing kicker, they always make it against Miami. I would say kick the field goal. But even for Andy, that's a long kick.
For sure. To be honest, I'd go for it if I were Miami.
Yeah, I would go for it. I'm sure Ward wants to go for it.
That I would bet everything on.
I have a surprise for you.
Oh, yes.
Feast your eyes on this.
That's sexy. Feels so new.
I want to feel this feeling again and again.
Can I hold it?
How bad do you want to hold? Cliff.
In a bag, but pretty free.
You know, the good thing about this running game going is that so maybe we might get done before 2 a.m. Just maybe.
That is a great point. That is a good point. That would be
That could be
nice.
what.
Yeah.
How did you become the Capital One Bank guy?
You mind? I've always been passionate about no fees or minimums on check accounts.
How do I get your job?
Hard work, dedication.
The Capital One Bank guy.
It's like Mr. Jeter said. Hard work and dedication. What's been the highlight of your career?
And that happened to be
Bank guy.
Aren't you in the Hall of Fame?
Wow. So mostly based on that throw, Mendoza now 4 for 7 for 83 yards. Cam Ward 5 for 6 for 52 yards.
You'll feel like a big deal. Shop deals on electronics, fashion, and more this
Nice.
Prime Big Deal Days, October 8th and 9th.
On a longing, Fansville by Dr. Pepper.
Miami's got 63 rushing yards. Cal has -4.
Yeah, but it's like on the other side of the country.
Wow.
Really far.
But you're not even on our schedule this season.
Maybe we meet you in playoffs.
That's crazy.
You know what else is crazy? When I know that Dr. Pepper flavor with zero sugar.
So if they either, assuming they don't, maybe they will, but if they don't convert a 4th down here, then we could say Jacoby George penalty may have cost them at least a field goal try.
Nature's Bounty supplement bone health with high absorption magnesium.
Yeah.
It's in your
Yeah.
Nature's Bounty.
You think and you hope that that he would kind of stop, I guess, with those type of shenanigans, but it seems like that is something that just continues.
Yeah. He showed like the Florida game, he showed a lot of restraint, and then I guess the restraint did not last for much longer than the first game or two. Come on, Fletch. Oh, he's throwing for it. Oh no. Oh no. Dang. That's a big momentum play for Cal. That's a great tackle.
And is there to make the tackle for a huge 4th down stop, giving his offense a short field here. Man, what a tackle.
Yeah, that's a big tackle against a very big man, and Elijah
Yeah.
Arroyo.
No, early in the football game, I'm a big fan of playing field position, take points. But listen, I understand the call by Mark stepping up.
Those are the Bears can strike. They go for it on the first play. He's got a man out there.
Oh my God.
Man.
Wow. Whew. All the momentum. And they're going, hurry up.
Ruben Bing just got off the field. Jay pushes ahead as Mendoza got the Bears to the line quickly, hoping to catch Miami disorganized. That last play was 51.
Lined up with Mish Powell.
Jeez, Amish is nowhere near him.
Yeah. You're hoping that Mish kind of cleaned that up from last week, but
Yeah.
that is still an issue there.
More of the same.
It'd be key if they could hold him to a field goal on this one, though.
Ugh. He's in.
Oh, he
Missed
walks.
tackle. Jeez. Ooh, well, I got to run for a little bit. I'll try to hop back on later in the game.
Yeah, sure. No problem, man. Hopefully by the time you come back, mine will be back up.
Yeah. Maybe changing my positioning might help. I don't know.
Right.
I'll see you later.
All right, man.
Bounces it out to the perimeter, makes one miss, shows his speed, his elusiveness. And when he's healthy, he's as good as anybody in the
Yeah, unfortunate to see one Mish Powell not able to kind of make a play, and then a missed tackle by Harris puts the Cal Bears up on the Hurricanes. This is going to be a tough one for Miami. It seems not going to be a walk in the park by any stretch.
Couldn't we just tell people Aflac pays cash for expenses not covered by health insurance?
If we want people to understand how Aflac helps close that gap, we got to get you to think bigger, coach.
You gotta be kidding.
Get help with expenses health insurance doesn't cover. Is an official sponsor of ESPN College Game Day.
Cam Ward is 6 of 7 for 53 yards. That's 86% completion percentage. He's got a 149 QB rating right now. 4 different players have rushed the football, including Ward. It's 2 carries for -4 yards. Of course, that's adding in the sack yards. And then you got Mark Fletcher averaging 11.3 a carry. Damian Martinez leading with carries with 5, 21 yards. Ward has completed passes to 5 different receivers so far. Brown is the only one with 2. He's got 2 catches for 20 yards. Over the other side, Mendoza's 5 for 8, 134 yards, 63%. He's just basically hit on 2 big plays. Mendoza has. And both of those plays, Miami defenders just not even there, not even around to really kind of contest or anything. So it's not even great plays that you're seeing from Cal. It's more Miami not executing, it seems, on defense. So that's unfortunate to kind of see so far in this game. What I do like is like a clear commitment to the run game, however, by Miami. They already have 12 attempts, 12 rushing attempts to 7 passing attempts, which is a complete difference from every game this season in the first half. Passing attempts clearly were outnumbering the run attempts in these first 5 games. So clearly there's a commitment to the run. They already have 63 yards on the ground. Miami does, averaging 5.3 a carry. Expect Miami to continue to try and exploit this Cal defense. Wow, Tennessee upset by Arkansas. That's why I love college football, man. It's just so unpredictable. We saw Alabama, the number 1 team in the nation, go down to Vanderbilt of all teams. First time Vanderbilt beat a team ranked number 1, which is crazy that they defeated Bama. And then Tennessee also goes down. You got to imagine if Miami pulls out a victory here that they're going to vault over Tennessee. Alabama, not sure, even though they lost the game. If Miami wins, not sure if they'll rank Alabama lower than Miami. Penn State did win today. Oregon won. saw Georgia beat Auburn. So all those teams will stay ahead of Miami naturally. See what Cam Ward has going on in store here. Another Mark Fletcher run and a first down run as well.
So this is where Miami's really excelled tonight on first and second down, staying ahead of the sticks. Cal is going to have to find something within their defense, whether it's stunting the front, twisting, maybe it is bringing extra pressure first down to get the games off. Get a lot of credit for that front five for Miami. Gordon fires it. He's got his man, Isaiah Horton. It'll be a first down for the Canes. 16 yards on a game. Great job by Cam Ward. Play action fake gets the linebackers to step up, and when those linebackers step up, there's no defenders there to stop the little backside glance route. It's just like a deeper slant route. Great job of the play action fake.
It's nice timing play by Ward. That was almost like Tua Tagovailoa-esque there with the fake and quick throw. Ooh, Ward bypasses the easy throw to go deep here. Ward had a man wide open in the flat that probably could have ran for a first down, but elects to go deep. Almost completes it. It's actually a nice play by the defender by Cal.
Gets his right hand in there for the pass breakup. Just as look at Cam Ward. Can't believe it. He goes, man, that was a touchdown. I knew it from the time I let go. But credit Marcus Harris, the Idaho transfer, with the big time pass breakup.
And instead of the tying score, it's 2nd and 10. And this Hurricane offense can strike from anywhere at any moment. Back to the ground. Fletcher does not get away from Olave, who's been all over the place tonight.
Just a tackling machine. Getting a little chippy down there, Mark Fletcher. See Marcus Harris, David Reese in there late. John a little bit, but great job by Caden Olave. Teddy Buchanan took on the lead block with Olave scraped over the top. Great job on the tackle to force a third and medium.
Those two guys brought 9 to about 18 tackles per game. Tops in the ACC. Now 3rd down.
I expect Cal to bring pressure here to force Cam Ward into making a quick decision here on this 3rd down.
Big 3rd down here.
Their crowd trying to bring a little noise. Ward flips it out. Got his man complete, and it's Horton with a catch this time. Pick up a 10. It'll be a first down.
Tell you what, Cam Ward is the best in the business when it comes to making plays outside the pocket. Early on in that play, Cal brings pressure.
Play by Ward. He waits for the linebacker to commit before he throws that ball.
He's cool, he's calm, he's collected, throwing back across his body. Just an absolute playmaker at its finest.
Most guys, you'd go, no. Not this dude. I mean, we've seen him do it all season.
There's a different set of rules when it comes to Cam Ward.
You bet. He has a key. He's on the move inside the 40. He'll go a little later around to Colton George, and now we'll have none of it. Here to make the stop is Xavier Carlton leading away, and Marcus Harris.
That looks like it's probably going to be a penalty on Cal. Seemed like a late hit on Cal from what I saw.
That's exactly right. He's been playing a great ball game early on, making tackle after tackle, sometimes. You see him having a conversation with the officials. Hey, I didn't do it, but listen, when the whistle blows, when the runner's down, you got to pull up.
But sets up Miami. Just outside the 25. Keeping on the ground, and Martinez is greeted in the backfield by TJ Bowles. Off to Tucker on the play.
Yeah, this Cal defense is tough.
Wisconsin transfer winning the one-on-one block, but the reason why he's in a one-on-one situation and getting into the backfield is because Peter Sherman's electing to bring pressure once again, which forces that offensive front for the Hurricanes to be in one-on-one blocking situations. Great job by the 6'2", 290-pound redshirt junior making a play in the backfield.
I believe that's the first TFL for Cal so far in this game. There goes Ward buying time again. Wow. Ward is that. Yeah, I was just gonna say he's a magician. They pulled the words out of my mouth. What a unreal scrambling ability just to keep the play alive. He's amazing at that. Another big third down for Miami and Cam Ward. They are in field goal range, so what you don't want to see from Ward is take a sack here, just to make it more difficult for Borgal's field goal. I would assume they're going to go for the field goal here. I feel like that's the smart thing to do, and that looks like that is what they are going to do.
Really good sequence by that defense. Been really impressive what this defensive unit has been able to do against Cam Ward early on in this football game.
So Andy Borregales will try to turn these center points on the drives for 46 yards. That was 6 of 7 on the season.
Get your hand out of the way.
Ball is on the way.
Oh, it missed.
And it is
Oh,
true
got
when
through.
Miami
I thought it missed.
draws to within 4. I think Cal will take that all night if they can keep Ward and the Canes kicking field goals.
Your wall is completely undefended. You need their dynasty. Here, here, and here.
Oh, but it's almost game time. It goes on in one coach. It really has it all.
Borregales hits from 46.
Trading birthday party. Celebrate our big damn birthday and save. Only at Duluth Trading.
All the runners competing are getting screens on the land. I heard I had a choice. I know the name. That's what I'm saying.
Ward's completion percentage drops a little bit, down to 67%.
It's for people 45 plus at average risk, not high risk. False positive and negative results may occur. Ask your provider for Cologuard. I did it my way.
Isaiah Horton so far with the most targets at 3. He's got 2 catches for 25 yards, including a long of 16. Longest pass plays to Sam Brown for 21 yards. Still got 2 catches for 20.
Choose to really care. Choose to go for it. Just choose. We craft cards for those who choose to do more than simply move.
Miami moving the ball well, though. Has 9 first downs to Cal's 4. Like I said before, they're just hitting on those big plays. Cal is.
Other things like crossing this river. What if his feet get wet?
Miami absolutely dominating on top time of possession, 16 minutes compared to 4 minutes for Cal. Yet the Canes find themselves down by 4 in this one.
Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission.
Dad, I got a huge barbecue wing stand. This bottle says I need 3 chicken.
Both teams are 50% when it comes to third downs. Miami 3 of 6. Cal 1 of 2.
For a better clean with less, it's got to be tied.
Total yards about even. Canes 148, Cal 135.
Well, listen, the Cal Bears came out slinging early on offense. A little fake slip screen to tight end. Entries for an early touchdown in the first quarter. Great play design. Come back, Mike collects another phenomenal play design. Gets runs his last cover 2 safety moves foul. And then Jaden finally healthy. He's been banged up since week 1. Turned nothing into 6 points. Great to see Jaden healthy and back in the lineup for the Cal Bears.
Well, if there were nerves, Cal worked them out after that initial 3 and out that went backwards for 10 yards. You mentioned earlier the 2 longest pass plays of the season on each of the past 2 drives. Long pass play is something that Mike Lurvin specializes in.
Yeah, he knows a thing or two about running a few go routes down the sideline, making some plays. One of the best of all time.
Michael Irvin is like just traveling with the team for every game now. I like to see it. Why not have the playmaker on the sideline?
Infectious energy.
For sure. But maybe not quite as charming at the moment with his Hurricanes trailing right now and wanting to see if he can help exhort that defense. And what a start for the Miami native Fernando Mendoza. 5 of 8, buck 34. Touchdown pass to Endries. Now Cal has it back with a 4-point lead.
Miami needs a stop here, man.
He pulls it.
Oof. Another missed tackle there. That's something you don't want to see. See who missed that tackle. That was Kiko again with the missed tackle there. He went a little high. Not sure why he went so high on the tackle. Looks like he stopped him right before the marker there, so it looks like we're going to have a 3rd and short. Wow, Miami gets away with a face mask penalty. Oof. And luckily they get out of this one because it's 4th and 1. They should punt here. Are they going to go for this one? It'd be ballsy if they do.
I think this is one of 2 things. Either Cal's going to try to get Miami to jump off sides and elect to punt the football, or Justin Wilcox is trying to send a message to his team.
And Miami called the timeout.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised that Cal has the lead. I mean, it's not for those 2 big plays. I'm not sure if Cal scores those 2 touchdowns, or one was an obvious touchdown. But big plays are part of the game.
Texas likely to move back to the top of the poll. The Red River rivalry against Oklahoma, and then Ole Miss and LSU, an old rivalry coming up at 7:30 Eastern time.
Great slate of football coming up on ABC next week. I can't wait to watch all 3 of those matchups.
We've got a good one here tonight, and the offense still on the field.
There's no way they. Oh wow, they actually run the play and get it. And he's going to score. He's going to score. Wow. On fourth down. Unbelievable.
Just having a masterful game, offensive coordinator for the Cal Bears. Continues to find great matchups. He's certainly winning the chess match early on with defensive coordinator Lance Guidry. The Miami Hurricanes in an all-out blitz selling out to stop the run, which is what allows Oz to get to the second level and wide open for a massive touchdown for the Cal Bears.
Definitely wasn't expecting Miami to be down by 2 touchdowns here in the first half.
66 yards and number 8 on the ropes in Berkeley.
Another big play. Another big play by Cal. My question is, are these plays on DC Lance Guidry? Or are these just blown assignments by the players?
That means when we get a chance to go big, we take it. Let's roll some tape. 2 seats in okay position, but the front row will be a huge score. The Usher is playing lockdown D. Watch how they execute. But do you think he's been doing?
Marcus, can't
What's
believe
up?
it.
What's up, Najee?
I'm doing
What's
good.
going on?
Man, just getting home from this Chaminade and Monarch game.
Okay. I saw the score on that one. I saw Chaminade made easy work of Monarch.
Yeah, man. Monarch was definitely overmatched, but they didn't look too bad in the fourth quarter. Could have been a running clock, but that's what we were expecting. But at least Monarch didn't make that happen. So I give Monarch props for that because that's what we were expecting.
Yeah.
Than we thought. So this Miami Cal game, I was expecting Cam Ward to just come guns a-blazing from start to finish. I'm just gonna be honest with you.
Yeah. I mean, first off, he wants to make sure he's not turning the ball over. I don't think he's really made any bad throws. He probably could have took what the defense gave him on that deep ball to Horton. There's a deep ball to Horton that would have scored, but it was just a really good play by the defensive back. But he had a player wide open in the flat that he could have thrown to that went for a first down. There's been a clear commitment to the running game so far. Miami's been trying to focus on the running game. You could say more than the passing game. They've got 16 rushes to 12 passes right now in this game. Cam Ward is 8 for 12, 67%, 78 yards. But to me, the story of this game is really just this Miami defense giving up big plays. That last touchdown, big play, obviously. And there was another huge play to the tight end, which looked like a busted coverage. And then Mish Powell let a deep pass go as well for a big gainer, and they were able to punch it in. I mean, that's kind of the story of the game right now. This Miami defense is just giving up huge plays.
Well, let's see if they turn it up in the second half. I'm just looking at a big opening for Miami in the rankings should they come back and win this one. We got losses by Tennessee and Alabama in the same day, number 4 and number 1 teams in the country.
Yeah.
Miami could be top 5 if they pull it off tonight.
rather than stay in coverage with Jaden Naughton, as soon as the D-Ray
Or do you think they won't be because it's Cal?
wide open, no one is there to make the tackle, and he finishes the play in the end zone for 6.
It's kind of on the fence if they will rank Bama in front of Miami or not, even with a loss. Because to me, there's Bama bias out there, SEC bias as well. So
Vanderbilt.
Was that?
But they lost to Vanderbilt. There's no excuse for that.
Right. And Vanderbilt had 2 losses.
You put Vanderbilt in another conference, they're still bottom of the barrel. Sorry. I mean, just calling it like it is.
Yeah.
If Alabama's in the top 5, like, that would be just so wrong. They shouldn't be in the top 5. What about Tennessee? How far do you see them dropping?
Tennessee is definitely going to drop farther than Miami for sure. If Miami wins this game, obviously.
I'm looking for Miami to come back. I got to see this happen. Now, I know that a lot of people were looking at Cal as a trap game. Before the season started, looked at this one as a potential loss. I have some people in my circles that think the next game at Louisville is going to be a loss for Miami. So, yeah, this is a trap game. Louisville's a trap game. You have any other trap games in mind?
Yeah, I think that Syracuse game is gonna be a trap. Well, I don't think that's necessarily a quote unquote trap game. I think they'll be ready for that game because it's the final game of the season. I'm sure a lot will be on the line for that game, but that is a potential loss. I think they'll take care of Duke. I think they'll take care of Wake Forest. I think they'll beat Florida State as well. But I agree. I think Louisville, this game, and Syracuse. Watch out for Georgia Tech, too. I think that's a potential trap as well.
So we have all the road games as trap games for Miami.
Yeah.
Interestingly, last year, I could be wrong. Tell me if I'm right or wrong on this. Miami had its worst performances at home last year, if I recall. Georgia Tech, Louisville.
Yeah, I mean, Louisville, they played pretty well. It's just they were in a position to take the lead late. It's just, TVD couldn't come through and couldn't connect with George on that last drive. But, yeah, Georgia Tech was a terrible game. NC State was also a terrible game. That was actually on the road.
We'll see what happens here with Cristobal, but I'm really happy that Miami was able to pull it off against Virginia Tech. Because if that call stood, I don't think Miami would be a top 10 team right now.
As you watch this, is there something from a scheme standpoint that
So,
No, they definitely would not be.
I'm gonna be right back. Okay, I'll be right back.
Sure.
In the right space. It's really hard to find explosive plays on this defense, and right now they're bringing a little extra pressure, and they're getting into the backfield and disrupting Cam Ward.
keep it on the ground for a short game, Sherry?
Yeah, Reese, you know what? Coach Cristobal this week said he was going to give his guys the, quote, rat poison lecture today, meaning not buying into their own.
Lining up to 20 rushes
too much talking going around. He felt like this team
so far here.
And had a chance. They just had to handle success. They're saying success will kick you in the butt if you let it. I can tell you down here, I'm seeing much more sense of urgency, particularly coming from this defense, too.
Came to college game day this morning, and he was standing right in the column right in front of him. And right now, Cam Ward is being swallowed up by it. And you have Xavier Carlton with a sack.
Great job getting into the backfield by Carlton. Working on left tackle Markel Bell, who's in for the injured Jalen Rivers.
Bell just getting bullied right there.
This team misses Jalen Rivers. 6'6", 275 pounds.
Desperately.
Forcing the 3rd and long for the Canes.
Damian Martinez in the backfield. Pressure coming at Ward with whistles, and Miami uses a timeout. Second timeout that Mario Cristobal's team has used here in the first half. While we've got a moment, a reminder tomorrow, a pair of Game 4s in the WNBA playoff semifinals, 3 Eastern on ABC. Liberty and Aces, then on ESPN, the Lynx take on the Sun. But the Liberty and the Lynx up 2 games to 1 and trying to move on into the finals. WNBA countdown tips off coverage at 2:30 Eastern on ABC. Here is Fernando Mendoza. Enjoyable first half for him. We said right off the top of this, understand Cristobal, high school teammates at Columbus High. Mendoza told me yesterday it might take a little while to settle down. He admitted that this means a lot to him, playing against his hometown team, and he is really into that. Really into the sports psychology, mental conditioning. He is handling this beautiful in this game down now, 3rd down and 9.
Big 3rd down. Miami can't convert on 3rd down again here.
He finds George wide open down the field. But Grant Woodson's instincts and his speed, second to none around the country. He will be a draft pick in the upcoming NFL draft. Showing off his skill set, getting off the field and getting the football back to this offense with time to work before halftime.
Miami 4 for 8 on 3rd down.
You'll see guys make that play and not make it cleanly. Draw a flag. Instead, it's an excellent defensive play to get the ball back for the Bears. And there is a flag on the punt.
Miami still completely dominating time of possession. 19 minutes. They're averaging 4.3 per rush, but Cal is averaging 33.3 yards per completion.
This is an ACC conference game. Both teams
Also averaging 11.2 yards per play, Cal is.
That'll help with the field position.
You know, and one of the halftime adjustments is going to be, I know both head coaches are going to say it, you have to keep your emotions in check, keep your composure. These 15-yard penalties are going to come back to bite you.
And now something you just brought up. Cal has the ball. They get it first in the second half. Let's put together another drive here.
This is a huge opportunity. If you get points, you can get points, but if you can run the football, if you can milk some clock and find any points on this drive, you're really putting yourself in a great position for the second half.
Miami going with a base 4-3.
Short game for a host of games here in Scotland. Fernando Sr., what do you think the heart rate that butterflies off for him? And we know his son's fine. He's a calm dude. Or at least he's trained himself to be so. And not much going on that completion. Got it out to Henry, who had a touchdown earlier. We mentioned a couple of times the connection. It's an interesting thing for sure, particularly when you consider these guys were both on the offensive line together. The Cal quarterback's father, Fernando Mendoza Sr., there's Mario. Martin with a neck roll.
Listen, high school teammates. Mendoza grew up a 3-minute walk from the University of Miami. He said, listen, I'm not going to put any extra pressure on myself this week, but this game does mean a lot to me.
They're down in 7. Mendoza gets rid of it. Completion and a good play in the open field.
Miami desperately gets off the field on 3rd down on that one. That is a key play for the Hurricanes. They needed that one desperately. If they can somehow get points before the half, then you go into the second half with some momentum. Cal gets the ball to start the second half, which makes this next drive by Miami even more critical. Got Ray back there, field the punt.
Little bit of a low snap, he handles it just fine. And Joseph signals for the fair catch and makes it his own 24. So
Lions got 2:42 to make something happen here. Seems like if Miami just limits the big plays here, they can crawl their way back into it.
12-team college football playoff kicking off December 20th will eventually claim that trophy in January in the championship game in Atlanta. All the things that have happened today, all the highly ranked teams, Matt Barry mentioned it earlier, sort of shakes up just when you think 1 month into the season, you've got a picture of how it's going to go. Everything gets turned upside down. Miami back to work. Cam Ward got 11 more feelings to heat. Gets away as only he can. Now firing back into the middle of the field, and he's got Restrepo for a first down.
The improvisation by Cam Ward.
That was a pretty accurate throw, throwing across the body.
Everything else was covered down the field. But that's not good enough for Cam Ward. He wants chunk plays. He wants explosive plays. Great job of keeping the play alive and finding Restrepo over the middle.
Now back to the ground. Plenty of running room for Fletcher. Gets it up to midfield. But just short of it. Pick up of 11.
Fletcher, I think, having his best game so far this season. He's got 7 carries, 68 yards, averaging 9.7 a carry, including a 28-yarder. Martinez still out carrying Fletcher just by 1, though. Fletcher with 7 carries, Martinez with 8.
At Burger King, we flame grill our burgers. Why?
It's a rather pedestrian day for Ward so far. It's 10 of 15, 67 completion percentage for 98 yards, no touchdowns.
Some might say perfect. Who's ready to show them who's the cheesiest?
But he continues to spread the ball around. He's completed passes to 6 different receivers. George, Brown, Horton, and Restrepo all have 2 catches apiece. Restrepo with the most yards with 32.
Unlimited cashback match. Wow! Ugh, wish I bought Dixie. These weak store brand plates turn hard work into heartbreak.
Next time, get Dixie Ultra Plate. 3 times stronger than the leading store brand. Dixie, make it right. If you struggle and struggle and struggle with CPAP, you should check out Inspire. No mask, no hose, just sleep. Learn more and view important safety information at inspiresleep.com.
Yeah, when I look at these stats, it's really just those big plays that really kind of stand out. Cal averaging 10.8 yards per play with those huge plays that they completed for touchdowns. Other than that, it's pretty even. Besides the huge discrepancy in time of possession,
I mean, laundry washed and folded, dishes washed, floors vacuumed, all the stuff that I hate. Third reason is that
and the average per play by Cal compared to Miami, it's been pretty even across the board here.
Keeps on his face everywhere.
This thing is a parasite.
You're not in control. I am.
These are the type of moments that Cam Ward can really kind of show just how great of a quarterback he is. 2-minute offense. NFL scouts love to see that. You can execute a 2-minute offense, get points, not make big mistakes. See if he can execute here.
Here, Cal has a 21-10 lead on Miami. Is finding out just how perilous the road can be everywhere. Kane's trying to get something going before the half. They move into Bear territory, pick up 5, Ward to Isaiah Horton.
It's a really good tackle by Kedu Luave coming all the way from the linebacker position. Cal Bears bringing it all out, blitz zero pressure. If Miami makes one miss, they score on that last play.
Ward another completion, first down for the Canes. Clock will stop while the Canes move. Luave with another stop.
Yeah, I think if Miami will just kind of, or Ward rather, would just take what the defense gives him and just complete those short passes, then it's going to open up deep passes later, or the opportunity to.
The ground. They'll pick up maybe 3. Canes with just 1 timeout left here.
Miami in field goal range here.
Really good clock management by Mario Cristobal. You want to go fast, but you don't need to be in a hurry because you don't want to give Cal the football back with any time before halftime.
Now, under a minute to go. It's got all day to throw. Ward does. Oof, tough.
That's going to be called grounded.
That's tough. However that play kind of plays out is just extremely tough. If it's indeed a sack or intentional grounding.
The ACC crew will go over and review the play.
Yeah, just looking at the replay live, it seemed like his knee was down.
The first thing that you need to talk about
We'll see.
is early on in the play, Miami's trying to push the football down the field, nowhere to go. Restrepo did pop open midway through that play in the middle of the field as the second read became Ward. Not sure we just didn't see him, but here in the scramble, we're trying to see if Cam Ward's knee goes down before the football comes out.
It definitely did.
Oh, yeah. That's going to be a sack. It's going to be about a 16-yard loss.
That is a huge loss. I just talked about executing a 2-minute offense. You don't want to make any critical mistakes to get you out of field goal range. Mine was just in field goal range right before that play happened. And now they're well out of field goal range with that loss.
He just needs to take what the defense has given him. And if he moves Sir's progression, his second in progression on that last play was Xavier Restrepo. All conference wide receiver, wide open over the middle of the field. Missed opportunity for the Canes and Cam Ward.
I'm glad that this is called back. Here we get the third point of the first half. And Cal has gotten against the Canes.
He told me early in the football game, he said, one
Cal's just going to want to get into the locker room and clean up that.
You know, I think it depends on where the ball ends up in the field position after this punt. If Cal's able to get some positive yards on the punt, start with some decent field position with those 3 timeouts that you just mentioned, Reese, there might be some opportunity for points.
At this point in the half, you have a play like that, stop that they would run the clock.
It's indeed ruled a sack, like we saw in the replay.
So keep an eye. You're going to get a double move at the top of your screen, and then Restrepo is going to try to sit down right here in the middle. That's the second read for Cam Ward. Nowhere to go on that first read. Great job by the Cal defense bailing out, but you're going to see Ward right in the middle of the screen. Cam Ward has a clean pocket, needs to keep his vision down the field and get that football to Restrepo.
So this is 3rd down, and they're going to have to get this one to Moraga. Cam's mom and dad.
3rd and 25. It's not the situation you want to be in if you're a Miami Hurricane player or fan. You got 5 wide. Cal only rushing 4. Incomplete pass. And they're forced to punt here. 41 seconds left.
Really surprises me considering the down and distance and the momentum shift in the football game.
Opportunity to make a catch that I'm sure he would have gotten there anyway. Unuabe was there. You know why? Because he's been everywhere in the first half.
This is certainly an off night for Cam Ward. He's 12 of 18 for 109 yards, 67% completion percentage. Came into the game 71%, so a little bit lower than his average here. I guess this is kind of what you will expect with Cam Ward. You didn't see it in the first 4 games because, to be honest, those were lesser opponents than these teams in the conference, in the ACC. Now you're seeing a Cam Ward that is making mistakes with the football. Looks like they're going to take a kneel down and be happy to take an 11-point lead into the half. So that is halftime, and Cal leads Miami 21-10. Not exactly what we thought here. To me, the story of this game is those big plays. Those big plays, a couple of busted coverages. Is really the difference in the game right now. And Miami's not able to execute like they have been all season. Miami was leading the nation in 3rd down conversions. Tonight, they're 4 for 9 on 3rd down conversions. Cal not doing that much better. They're 1 of 4. But those big plays that they're able to hit, Miami not really able to hit on any big plays at all in this game. The biggest play was a back shoulder throw to Sam Brown for 21 yards. That was your biggest play of the game for Miami. And they really haven't taken a ton of deep shots either. Besides that one to Horton that was knocked away by the defender, you don't really see a lot of huge shots taken by Ward. Cal just able to kind of take advantage of some busted coverages, able to punch it in off of a big pass play that Leach Powell gave up. And that's the reason why Cal has an 11-point lead right now over the Hurricanes. It'd be interesting to see if they continue to commit to the run game as much as they have been in this game. I would imagine that they won't. They got 23 rushes to 18 passes. I believe it's the first time all year that Miami has more rushes than pass plays in the first half of the football game this season. I expect that to change in the second half, especially if the score remains the way it is. And if that indeed happens, you may have situations where Cam is taking a big sack or maybe throwing the football in harm's way. So, like almost every football game, this game is going to rely on the arm of the quarterback and the decisions of the quarterback, especially with you down, because you want to make big plays and really get your team back in immediately, but at the same time, you want to be patient with the football and not make any mistakes to put them in a further hole.
Tennessee offense, but they had trouble with Arkansas. They really lacked an offense right to the end of the game. They couldn't. Tennessee still up. So it's trying to slow the game down. They kept Tennessee in front of them all night and tried to play some ball control. Now the guy Singleton, he's back at the quarterback. Tennessee out. He puts it on 19-14. Tennessee, you really got offensive line. What happened here in the final play? You've got to put the ball into the end zone. You have to give your team a chance.
Once again, Cam Ward, 12 of 18.
Wait till you see what happens if Nashville is top right now. They have coming off the big win against Georgia. Everybody knows that. Brandon Fontenette. Off the tip. 13-0. This was after Vanderbilt drove down on their first drive and went up 7-0. It's like, wait a second here. What are we looking at?
Now I have no idea who's going to win Heisman. I feel like maybe it's going to be that running back from Boise State at this point because he's putting up Perry Sanders type of numbers. Right now, if this goes the way it's going right now, I don't see Cam Ward in it. Looks like Milroe could be possibly out of it. Travis Hunter. It's hard to believe that he would win it with Colorado just kind of being an average team. Running back from Boise. Once again, Miami trailing Cal 21-10 in Berkeley.
What is going through your mind right now? You talked about getting this program to a place where they finish. What did it take for them to finish this one?
Well, I think it's an everything we had. I think that's a really good football team. But this is the dream right here. And for the next 12 hours, I'm enjoying the dream. We got more ahead of us. Like this one handle football needs to be about big wins on big stages.
Isaiah Horton has 3 catches for 31 yards.
For Caleb before welcome in Alexis halftime report. Dan Mullen, Joey Galloway back there. Joey, Alabama moved up to number 1. They were on top of the college football world, and then this happened.
Yeah, damn it happened. And they played well. This wasn't a bunch of mistakes by Alabama, some trick things happening. Outside the tip interception for a touchdown by Vandy, they were really good on the offensive side. They possessed the ball for 42 minutes out of the 60. They kept no row. They kept Ryan Williams on that sideline, and they kept converting third downs. They were amazing on third and fourth down, and at the end, you kept thinking, Bama's going to get one stop here. And they just could not get a stop because of the play calling and the execution by Bama.
That's a good point. Vandy won the game at the end.
Yes.
They had the lead, they won the game, they got the first downs when they needed them. And then Tennessee, 1 goes down, and then 4 goes down.
Well, when you go and play on the road in the SEC, when they say it just means more, it means more because you're going to go into every one of these stadiums. The last 2 weeks, Tennessee have gone on the road. They won the last week. This week at Arkansas, they were scoring over 60 points a game in their first 3 games. Lighting up scoreboards all over. They scored 25 last week, 14 this week. The recipe, keep it in front of them, tackle the ball carrier. They don't get tempo, they don't get rhythm.
Let's get Miami only converting 4 of 9 on
How
third
about a
down.
win for Arkansas and Sam Pittman? So 1 goes down, 4 goes down, 9 goes down, 10. Michigan was all the way up at the Pacific Northwest, taking on Washington in a rematch of last year's championship. Will Rogers to Giles Jackson. Huskies up 14-0.
And Rogers was 24-31 in this game.
Pretty good against this battling for the job and but Michigan is the lead.
What's going on, C2?
Still didn't have 100 yards passing, but through the 17 all total.
Oh my gosh.
I can see you.
I can see you too.
I can see you now.
What's going on, man? Like,
I mean, it's looking bad right now. It's looking really bad.
that's an understatement. I knew going into the game, that Cal was a very well coached team, but this entire game, Cal has been out coaching Miami. I'm really close. I feel like I'm
Yeah.
super duper close, but at the same time, it's just so many things are happening. Benjamin, can we start from the beginning? Let's talk about Cam Ward. Can we talk about tonight? The connection between him and the receivers are just not hitting. So many drop passes, even from Jacoby George and Sam Bryant. Like, Xavier hasn't started getting work
Yeah,
in.
it's
They need. If it wasn't for Mark's been running the ball pretty well, but at the same time, offensively, they haven't been able to get it work done. Even like it was a lot of fourth down, non-conversions. Even remember that Arroyo play where they were like 4th and 2 and he wasn't able to get
Yeah.
that done. Misha's getting beat
Yeah, Miami.
in the cover too. What else is happening? What else is happening, man? Like it's just
They're
a
giving
lot
up big
going on. The
plays.
refs are definitely not making all the calls that they have made. I did see it at the beginning. Some calls on Cal are not being made. Some calls on Miami. I seen a late hit on Cam at the beginning of the game, and I was like, okay. But then they turned around and called what was that? An unsportsmanlike conduct? What was
Yeah,
that call? Who was that on? Was that on Jacoby or was that on Cam? Who was that call on? Do you know?
that was on Jacoby George.
That was on George.
That was
I
on
don't even know what happened.
Jacoby George.
I don't
Yeah.
even know what happened. But did you not see like the
Yeah, I
play
think he
before?
just shoved. Yeah, I think George just shoved somebody after the play, something like that.
But did you not see how
But yeah,
aggressive they are after each play as well? Are you seeing like
yeah.
how
I mean,
aggressive Cal is?
Yeah, I am seeing that. They seem pretty juiced up. They did have one unsportsmanlike call called against them as well.
I did see that. Yeah, I
Uh,
did see that too.
yeah.
But
To me, the difference in this game is really just they gave up three big plays. That one fourth down play that went for like 65 yards. That other big play that Mish Powell couldn't keep up with the receiver, and then they had that busted coverage where the tight end went for a touchdown. They don't give up them three big plays, then this is a totally different
I,
game.
yeah, Coach Guidry definitely has to come up with a plan because he's getting out coached right now. There's no way that all those big plays that you just named should have happened like that. So I'm not sure what exactly, but even that last drive before the half, we're not able to even put up points. Cam has 3 sacks
Yeah,
on him. What's going on with the line? Defensively, Cal just been going at it. I mean, that's 3 sacks for the night.
and that last one
Honestly,
was just
that
absolute
was on
backbreaker.
Cam. That was on
Yeah,
Cam though. He held the ball way too long, way too long. But at the same time, um, it's still 3 sacks tonight. Still 3 sacks tonight.
yeah, that last one was absolute. Ooh, look at Jeremiah Smith on this play though.
Yeah, he's been killing it. I love that.
Look at JJ. What? That was nasty. But yeah, that last sack by Cam Ward. I mean, that's inexcusable to be honest. I mean, you needed points right before the half. Cal's about to get the ball in the second half. You needed at least a field goal. You were in field goal range right before that play happened. You just cannot take a sack right there. That's
Not like
inexcusable.
that at all. Mm-mm. They definitely
Yeah,
needed those points for sure.
yeah,
Have you been watching any other games today? Did you see
yeah,
that Tennessee loss?
yeah. Tennessee lost. Of course, Bama lost. You know,
Yes, saw that Bama loss earlier.
yeah. So it's really a great opportunity for Miami to move up if they could just find a way to win this game. But it's just looking bleak right now. Offense not clicking, and the defense just giving up way too many big plays.
What do you feel has to
Yeah.
be done defensively in order? What do you feel has to be done? What changes do you feel like Gidry has to make defensively in order to not have those plays like they did like Cal did in the first half?
Yeah, at this point, I might try blitzing and just
But
kind of, yeah, blitzing and just, live with the one on one. They got burned on a couple of times with that, but I think that's what you gotta do to get back in this game. You need some kind of disruptive type of play where you're going to cause a fumble or a bad pass, interception to kind of shift the momentum in this game. Because if you kind of just sit back and just kind of let them run the ball, I mean, they've shown the ability that they can do that. And if that happens, Miami's going to probably run out of time to try to come back in this game. So, I mean, if they load the box up, I think Mendoza is skilled enough to find an open man
and get the ball out.
if he has
But
time. Yeah.
but with that being said, I do Cal just looks like the momentum, like they're juiced up. Like every play is just lights out. You know what I mean? Like I love their energy that they're coming out with. And Miami needs to come out times 10 that energy. I don't know what's going on, but I do like their energy. I do like how aggressively Cal is coming out because did you see the sorry, Did you see how much they had Miami winning prior today? Did you see the
Yeah,
spread?
Miami was favored by 10. They were favored by 10 going into this game. So
Yeah, and it's 21-10. And it's 21-10.
they
So
definitely lose. Yeah. So it's tough sledding right now for Miami, but it's definitely not over.
it's
They certainly
not.
still
It's
have a
not.
chance to make something happen.
What do you like how much they're running the ball? How do you feel about, Fletcher has been running mostly. He has the most yards tonight. Martinez, he made some breakthrough runs, but Fletcher has been doing the bulk of the running. How do you feel about the running tonight so far?
I mean, there's a clear focus on the running game. There's definitely a clear focus on the running game. It's you could tell that they wanted to establish the run. I definitely feel like Fletcher's running a lot better. Um, and certainly the stats say that Fletcher is he's averaging 8.9 a rush, and Fletcher and Martinez have the same amount of rushes, 8 rushes each, and Martinez is averaging 4.1 a rush. So I think Fletcher is definitely running with a lot more authority, a lot more energy, and I think he should continue to
You'll
get the
never think
ball more than any other backfield.
you'll never think he just came off an injury the way he's running tonight. So um, yeah,
Yeah.
kudos to Mark because he's really the one really keeping them going. Because Sam just had a drop pass. I think that's two for him. X hasn't started yet. Jacoby George had a couple drop passes as well. So as far as the pass game, I mean things aren't really clicking for them. But kudos to Mark for how many yards does he have? Do you know? 60. How many yards does Mark have? Do you know? So
How
far?
many how many yards? He's got 71 yards on 8 carries,
Yeah, I thought it was like 67.
including a 28 yarder. So
Yeah, man. Honestly, should have been at the game tonight.
definitely the more efficient back so far.
How you feel about Ruben being back?
He said,
Ruben,
"Oh, I mean, he
tackle
made
for
an
loss?
impact on the first play. Like
Yep. Mhm.
yeah, tackle for loss there. Let's check these defensive stats. Kind of see where everybody is here. Mish Powell has 4 total tackles, 4 solo.
He needs help. He needs help.
But no sacks, man. 0 sacks in this game. So
I expect more from the
that's
D line.
disappointing to see. Yeah,
You
that's
back
definitely
at it?
disappointing to see 0 sacks there. You got 2 tackles for loss, Ruben Bain with that first one, and 2 of those tackles for loss came on the first 3 plays. But they have yet to get a tackle for loss after that.
Okay, DP.
Yeah, so Miami definitely needs to get more pressure. So that's why I was saying they probably need to dial up some blitzes just to get more pressure. They need negative plays in order to get back in this game. How's it going over there?
You know, I am at Smoke on the Water in Western Florida. And actually Jason Taylor's place. It's really nice. Enjoying a steak and some football and a martini.
Nice.
So it's been lovely. It's been lovely so far. Nice
Very
place,
nice.
nice vibe. Ambiance is nice. Service is great. So couldn't ask for a better place to watch this game. Other than there we go. There we go.
You must be way ahead of me.
Barrow just Barrow just got a set.
Okay. Yeah, you're a little ahead of me.
My bad, my guy.
Sounds good.
I try not to tell too much.
They can get off the field on this first series.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on.
Right.
I was trying to hear what she was saying, what Cristobal was talking about.
Nice play by DP.
Oh yeah, you're way behind, buddy. DP made that
Yeah.
play a minute ago. It's okay. You're good. You're good. They need to score in this drive. So.
Cal has owned the third quarter. They've outscored their opponents 27-0, making those adjustments. Mendoza.
Wow. I'm not going to tell you what just happened. Wow.
Don't tell me what just happened.
Wow.
Oh,
Wow.
well, I actually saw the stats just updated for me, so I do see what happened there, but I'm not going to spoil it for my viewers here that are watching it with me on the live stream. Right now, I'm still looking at third
I don't
down.
know. I don't
Third
know
down
where
by
he was
Cal.
going to. Where were you going to? Where were you going to, Cam?
First sack I see by Simeon Barrow. That's what just caught up here on the
Shout out to them.
He's athletic enough to play on the edge, just beating the double team by the Cal Bears and forcing a punt on the opening series. Great start for the Hurricane defense.
You know what happened last year? Last year, I did not make it to the Georgia Tech game last year. I had some personal matters to attend to, but that was. You know what? I'm not even gonna say it. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say.
Don't say it.
I'm not.
Don't
I'm not.
say it.
I'm not.
Which almost goes without saying for most of the punches in college football these days.
This is insane.
Will come out 12-18, 109 yards. Certainly not bad, but by his
Whoa.
lofty standards thus far in the season.
So I'm also watching it on my TV, and I just saw the play on my TV. So, wow.
It's happening. It's happening. Here we go. Here we go.
Whoa.
Did you see?
Whoa. Wow.
If you were to rewind that back, did you see his O-line on that?
Wow.
Cal continues to capitalize. They continue to capitalize off of things like that.
That was the worst throw.
Like, where was that going? What was that?
That was the worst throw I've seen by Cam Ward this season.
Better off just throwing it out.
That was a
He made that
terrible,
pass across the field.
terrible throw. And he threw it like way high in the air. Like, why would you? I just don't understand. Like, why would you do that?
I thought he was throwing it out.
Cam Ward is losing some money this game. So far, he's losing money. Because in the last two drives, like, those are like inexcusable mistakes. That big sack that leads to 0 points, and now you have another one.
If it's any time to get it going for Miami, the time is now. Time is now. They have to start right now. Every drive needs points from now on.
Getting out there, Matthew McCoy, Sam Brown Jr. laying great blocks.
Yeah, I think I caught up a little bit. We'll see.
Making something out of nothing.
You did. You caught up a little bit. They need 6. Miami needs 6. They can't settle for 3 right now, and they just need to keep going. I like that they're letting Mark run more.
Yeah. Same. Mark Fletcher up to 10 carries now for 77 yards.
You're caught up a bit.
You're still ahead, though?
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Big third down here. Cam Ward, again, holding the ball for way too long in this one. Third down, that's going to be another punt.
They need it.
That's going to be another punt. I'm starting to think that Cal just kind of has Cam Ward's number. It's very similar to this game when he was with Washington State last year.
Miami has been outcoached.
Certain terminology. If the punt goes away, when you say green dog, explain exactly what that means.
Cam should not be holding on to the ball that long.
Man, I certainly wasn't expecting this at all.
You get the freedom to blitz. And it paid off there as they get a stop, and the Bears have it back, trying to spring another upset.
Same. But here we are, Benjamin.
Here we are.
What's been up with you?
Man.
How's the game been so far?
How's what?
Have you had some other guests come in?
Yeah, it's actually been perfect so far because Alex came on right when it started, and then he went off, and then Najee came in for a little bit, and then you came in. So it's It's pretty much how I wanted it to roll. you know.
Or we will be doing an instant reaction after this.
Yeah. Hopefully it'll be a good one.
It will be.
Yeah. Win or lose, it's gonna be a good one.
Haven't
But
even
it's always
started.
better when you win.
I can't believe it's almost 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
Did you nap today?
I did not,
That's your
unfortunately.
bad. That's your bad, buddy.
That's my fault. Yep, that's on me. That's on me. I should have.
So many people have been raving about the 10:30 start time of the game, how much it was going to affect the team, but not just the team, just everyone in general. The fans were
Yeah.
complaining about it. They're like, "Yeah, we need to get Cal out of the ACC because this 10:30 time is not it." But
Definitely.
yeah, a lot of rave about the 10:30 start time. And honestly, it hasn't really hit me yet because I'm a night owl, so I'm kind of used
Hmm.
to this time. But and you know, I used to live in California, so you know, I'm used to watching NFL games at 10 o'clock in the morning. So I had to adjust
Right.
for a little bit, yeah, because it's like 1 o'clock Eastern. But with that being said, a lot of rave about just a team coming from the East Coast to the West Coast and how much that affects a team's play. I think it does. I know for a fact that it does affect the team's play, whether they go from the East to the West or vice versa. But at the same time, that's 5 games of straight play, especially after last
Yes.
week's game with Virginia Tech. I think that affects them as well. Oh, oh!
Yeah. I thought they would come out with better
More
execution.
energy, right? Just more, yeah.
Ooh.
For some reason, I thought that Ruben wasn't playing. I thought I was seeing stuff on Twitter that Ruben was not playing. He was just suiting up. But then I saw that he started, and I was like, okay. I thought Mario was pulling one of his, a Mario. I thought Mario was pulling one of those things. He never really fully let us in on things, and he let us know like, okay, this person may or may not be in, just to
Yeah.
kind of throw the opponent off. I would say he does things like that. Throw the opponent off. You plan for someone to be in the game and then they're not in the game, or you plan for someone not to be in the game and then they end up being in the game. It's all a game plan. But I'm
Yeah.
happy to see Bane back.
Yeah, definitely happy to see Bane back just for him as a player. Him being a hometown guy,
Hmm.
kind of want to see him continue to excel here in his college career. But yeah, I have my doubts as well, to be honest, because you said Jalen Rivers was supposed to play. I want to say 2 weeks ago, and we're still not seeing him in the game. So
Okay, thank you. They're so great here. Like the service is amazing. They're so attentive.
definitely got to check it out.
Yeah, definitely. It's a nice ambiance, nice patio area. I'm in the patio area now. Kind of step like a little bit away, but it's a nice ambiance. They have TVs all over. I'm surrounded by like uh, what is it? Surround sound. Like it's a nice place. I like it here.
Nice.
Was an incomplete pass. So unless there's indisputable video evidence,
Smoke on
He
the
would have to
water.
open so late.
Okay, so wait, was that Kiko that forced the fumble, or well, whatever that is? Who was that?
Yeah,
That
they're reviewing it. They're reviewing it to see if it's a fumble or not. It seemed like a throw to me.
Let the officials call a game. If there's an egregious error, which perhaps this is, because everything counts. But, look at the Miami Virginia Tech play. I actually felt like
I'm like all close on the camera. I'm sorry. I'm watching a
You
game and
good?
I'm watching a game. Actually, we're really close, so I can watch it with you. We're really close.
Yeah. I mean,
This TV's
it's
like
tiny
a
screens.
tad bit, yeah. This TV's like a tad bit faster, but you've been to San Francisco before, yeah?
Nah, I've never been to North
Oh,
Cal. Well,
oh my
I've been to
gosh.
Sacramento. I've been to. That's kind of the
Okay,
closest.
that's still NorCal. That's NorCal.
Yeah.
Not exactly the Bay, but it's NorCal. That counts. Okay. Barrow's coming through.
See, it looks like they blitzed on this play. Ooh, nice play by Barrow. Okay. So Brow's got a TFL and now sack in the second half.
Listen, they need to. Someone has to step up. Barrow's doing that right now.
Yeah.
What is this? Oh my God. What is happening? Wow.
Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Get him on the ground. Oh my gosh. Another huge play. How much did that go for?
Let me look at this.
Wow.
Jet Thomas.
Not stop the big plays at all here today.
Wow.
That went for 56 yards.
This is crazy.
Here we go again with this tight end.
If they score here,
might be a wrap.
yep.
Might be a wrap. They desperately need to hold this team to a field goal.
Wow. Wow.
Mendoza is actually playing really well.
Yes.
See if they can hold them to a field goal. Oh, they got a running quarterback in there, and it's a touchdown.
And a touchdown. Wow.
Wow. Miami getting embarrassed right now. Unbelievable.
Miami should have stopped that. Are you tweeting right now? What are you doing?
On my message board. Wow. This is ugly. Man. Mm-mm-mm. And to add insult to injury for me, I put on the under.
Nature's bounty. Your bones are 4
You were
times
that
stronger.
confident, huh?
Nature's bounty supplements
Yeah.
your bone health with high
I thought it was
absorbance
gonna go under,
protein
and
rich.
it doesn't look like it's gonna go
Nature's
under
bounty. It's in your nature.
unless all points just stop right now.
I'm such a fan to catch every single game, every single season. I'm always watching, always looking. To avoid no full-time fans.
Biggest thing I've learned so far? Don't sweat the small stuff. No. Found it. Finding my light. No, knowing my cue. Just trying not to overthink things.
Angela,
How fun can it
Yeah,
be?
under
A taco
54.
taco filled with slow roasted
I'm
chicken.
going to
A crispy white corn tortilla with cheese inside
finish
and
this
out.
game
Bacon,
All
with a
right.
nice
lettuce,
cigar,
and peanut crispy chicken
All
tenders.
right.
Taco Bell.
peacefully. Well, try to anyway. Uh,
Yeah.
so
I think a
hopefully,
lot. I think a lot of us might need a cigar after this one.
maybe a cocktail.
Yeah, maybe a couple.
Uh,
Yeah.
but with that being said, I will still be available for instant reaction. So
All
I'll
right.
hop
We'll
back on
do.
a little later. All right.
All right. All right. See you later.
Alrighty.
invested in our network. But you rely on it every day.
Man, it is an ugly one right now for the Hurricanes. Didn't see this embarrassment coming at all, especially with what happened last week against Virginia Tech. So it's not like Cal snuck up on Miami at all. It's just really just a lack of execution on both offense and defense.
They will celebrate every field goal and extra point made by participating universities by making a donation to the university's general scholarship.
Cal is just making the most of the plays that they're making. In Miami, their mistakes are just way too much. That pick six, terrible. The worst throw I've seen Ward throw this season by far. Across his body and just kind of lofts it up into the air. For what? For why? I don't understand why he makes that throw in that situation. It was just a terrible decision on his part, and it leads to a pick six that I probably could have made.
Herbie will be mad at me, but I think Herbie's wife, Allie, now buying us all some checkered Vans to celebrate. And also McAfee, extraordinarily generous, pledged, some money for the hurricane relief.
Still plenty of time in this game. 8 minutes.
I think pledge was $500,000 among all of us on the set. So a lot of good things happening in Berkeley, and they might all think up on Taiwan Hill that the best thing is going down right now on the field with the sturdy Golden Bears up 35-10. Cam Ward, this is an opportunity to lead a massive comeback. It was just last Saturday night that we saw Georgia and Lazarus-like comeback to take the lead against Alabama before falling late.
And listen, Reese, it's really going to test his patience. Down 25, I don't expect Cal's defense to really give him any man-to-man opportunities, single-high defense, to allow him to push the football downfield. So this is going to test his patience. Is he willing to take the underneath throws to try to get his team back in the ball game?
Put it on the ground, Martinez. Damian hasn't found a whole lot of running room tonight. Picks up about 5.
So now I'm kind of starting to think about big picture about this team and the ACC. It's definitely not going to be a breeze to get to the ACC championship game. Miami all of a sudden becomes an immediate bubble team when it comes to making the playoff at this point. Right now, you got to think that Clemson turns into the front runner when it comes to winning the ACC, with Miami second. Louisville lost today against SMU. So it's this ACC race has become just more wide open than we originally thought. Miami seemed like they were gonna run away with this based on those first four, I guess 5 games. But now with this performance, I don't see any easy wins at this point. Duke is going to be a tough game. Georgia Tech also going to be tough. Louisville obviously going to be tough. Florida State. Say what you want about the Seminoles, but it is a rivalry game. And that is a team that beat Cal. And then you got Syracuse beat top 25 team. Georgia Tech beat Florida State to start the year. So when you kind of look at the rest of the schedule, this is going to be a tough team. This is definitely not a team that we should be comparing to any of the greats in the history of the Miami Hurricanes football team. At this point, this team can't measure up to the 2017 team. At this point, it's kind of hard to compare them right now. Yeah, we're only 6 games in and going to a bye. This team is gonna do a lot of soul searching during that bye week next week to really kind of figure things out. If they indeed lose this game, which it seems like they're en route to do, just because the execution on offense and defense it just has not been there. Cam Ward, not himself tonight at all. This is not the guy that we've seen for the first 6 weeks. Nearly throws an interception on that play. He's definitely a gunslinger, but tonight it's just not going in his way. He's 16 of 27 right now for 158 yards, 59% completion percentage. Right now, statistically, his worst game by far. And it looks like this may end his, well, I don't know. We still have a lot of time to go here. He still has a chance to hit 300. But it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough for this team to kind of come back in this game. So we got 4th down here. It's a decision time. Are you going to go for it, or would you go for a field goal here? It's kind of a tough decision, I would think. But let's see what the Canes do here. Looks like they're going to go for it on 4th down. Miami converts on 4th down here.
Your Heisman contender quarterback Cam Ward coming through in the clutch, finding Isaiah Horton. Man-to-man matchup outside, just a quick slant. Great job by Horton winning on Noel Williams.
That's been a hard thing to do all year. Cal coaches signaling furiously to their defense from the sideline. Ward to the outside. Got another completion. Staying in bounds and getting down inside the 5 is Brown again.
I'm not so sure Sam Brown's foot didn't touch outside on that white line about 10 yards back. But nevertheless, great pickup by Miami on 1st and 10. Cam Ward going all the way through his progression, finding Sam Brown outside on the stop route.
And I think that's what they're going to.
Decent drive by Miami here.
We will too. See just where this ball will be marked. But a good, calm answer up to this point on this drive for the Hurricanes to try to draw closer.
Yeah, it's a very impressive response by Cam Ward and co. You see Sam Ward, definitely that black cleat touching that out of bounds. Right inside that 15-yard line, about on the 14. Good catch by the officials. But like you just said, very impressive answering drive by Miami. It's a gotta-have-it moment, gotta-have-it situation for the Canes. Cam Ward doing a great job taking what the defense gets him, moving through his progressions and finding the open targets.
On the field, ruled down at the 3. But it appears indisputable video evidence will change that.
After further review, the runner stepped out of bounds at the 14-yard line. First down.
They'll back it up 11 yards, but still a first down to work with here, and the Canes threatening.
Yeah, and this is an area of the field that Miami's just been absolutely excellent in all season long, scoring 70%, touchdowns at a 70% clip when they get into the red zone. This is one of those moments where they need to add to that tally. They're desperately in need of a touchdown as we get closer to the end of the third quarter.
Clock working its way toward 4 minutes. And now inside it. Ward has room to run. Throws it instead. Martinez hit right at the doorstep. And Martinez will be stopped on the 1-yard line. Uabe making the stop. But it'll be 1st and goal for the Hurricanes.
I have no idea how Cam Ward saw Damian Martinez. He's scrambling out to his left. He's looking left, and at the last second, flips it kind of back to his right, to his check down, who was wide open right over the ball. Great effort by Damian Martinez to try to get into the end zone.
They're going to make him run one more play, just inches away from the goal line.
I think this is a moment you need to give it to big number 6. Your running back's 232 pounds.
Whistles. And they signal the touchdown. Damian Martinez gets it in. That is a much needed score for the Canes.
Yeah, really impressive drive by Miami. Damian Martinez punching it in with the help of his tight end number 8, Elijah Arroyo, delivering a great block on that touchdown run.
35-16, Canes will keep the offense on the field and go for 2. Try to make it a 17-point deficit.
Canes going for 2 here. Interesting call.
Corner show the blitz. Now he's coming. He's picked up. Fade to the corner.
Easy money for Strutman.
It's 35-18 with 3 minutes, 2 seconds remaining to play here in the third quarter. And Miami took a couple of big punches right to the jaw. But the Canes answered and still in it. Down 17 with 3 minutes to play here in Berkeley. Martinez getting in. Restrepo with maybe a little screen, we'll call it. Gets it for the 2.
Well, you got to say that was Ward's best drive of the evening.
This week, the
It could be a little bit too late. Even though there's only 3 minutes left in the third quarter, still plenty of time left in the ball game.
Stream Thursday Night Football, only on Prime.
Soft drinks are just $1 at Wendy's. Any size, anytime. 3-can Fanta, 10-can Sprite, 747 Coke. Yeah, you're built different. Some other soft drinks any size, Wendy's.
Watch out, California. It's a trick that works. I'm a Denver now. Prop 33 is not what it claims to be. It's a misleading anti-housing scheme. 33 would repeal more than 100 state housing laws, including affordable housing requirements and eviction protections. 33 would make housing harder to build and harder to find, making California's housing crisis worse. So if you want affordable housing restrictions and reject Trojan horse, no on 33.
What about that? She's shopping for a used car, but she doesn't know that nearly half of them have been in an accident. Luckily, Carfax shows how accidents impact price, so she doesn't have to overpay. Unpause. Whoa. Shop Carfax.com.
Introducing a revolution in pain relief. Absorbing Junior Pro. It's coming pain relief available. It's the only solution with 2 minutes.
Like we saw, the passes are exceeding the rushes now. Miami's kind of giving up on the run game pretty much, and they're just trying to claw their way back into this game with the passing game. Ward still passing under 70%, under his average for the season. He's at 65%, 1 yard away from 200 yards. Martinez has 11 carries, one more than Fletcher, for 44 yards. Fletcher still averaging 7.7 yards a carry
No expectations.
in this one. 10 carries for 77 yards.
Marathon I may never run.
He's been the most impressive on offense for Miami. Miami's 5 of 12 on third downs this evening, while Cal's 2 for 6. Total yards almost exactly even. Actually, total yards, Miami's leading 297 to 291, yet find themselves down 35-18 in this game. Rushing yards is a huge discrepancy as well. Cal only has 6 rushing yards, while Miami has 98. When you look at the stats, you would think that Miami either has the lead, a close lead, or is down by maybe just a few points. But the big plays and the pick six has really put this team behind the 8 ball. This team tonight looks like Hurricanes of the last few years, making critical mistakes, giving up big plays on defense. That's the team that we've been kind of used to seeing for these past couple of years. This season seemed to be different based on these first 5 games, but right now this team has reverted back to what they've been in these past couple of years, or few years, I should say. And here comes another big play given up by the Hurricanes. Right now, I feel like this team is just being outcoached by Cal. Because Miami clearly has the superior athletes. They're just getting outcoached. Outcoached and out-executed.
Miami's defense getting caught in an undisciplined situation, taking the eye candy.
Mendoza off the quick fake.
A missed tackle there leads to another huge game. So this is starting to be a little frustrating to watch as Hurricanes or for Hurricanes fans, because you kind of see the same mistakes that you kind of saw against Virginia Tech in this game. A missed tackle leads to a huge game by Cal. Mendoza, he's a decent athlete, but he's no Michael Vick or Lamar Jackson. Kind of no reason for a guy like that to be rumbling for that many yards on the ground.
Not any running room whatsoever there for Jay Nutt. Now we go on the stop.
Chandler Rogers coming into the game at the quarterback position for Cal. Came in one play earlier in the second quarter, ran it in for a touchdown, making a little switch here in the third quarter.
The quarterback competition after Rogers transferred in, Mendoza won it, but they found the role for Rogers. It's paid off tonight. They thought he was going to run it, maybe, and flipped it out to Jay Nutt for the completion.
Just the creativity from Cal is it's been fantastic, I'm not going to lie. The fact that they are now using two quarterbacks, Rogers, a more athletic quarterback, it seems, and Mendoza is now in there making plays. He scored the last touchdown for Cal. Cal clearly had a better game plan going into this game than Miami on both sides of the football. That's going to be the end of the third quarter. And Cal is up 35-18 over Miami.
Cal well enjoyed this football game.
Did you see this one coming? You've watched ball all day, you might have. Cal, I've had it in before.
I certainly did not see this one coming.
Capital One uses rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With Venture X, earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy and turn everyday purchases into extraordinary trips. Get access to over 1,300 airport lounges where you just check in and chill out. Open up a world of possibilities with Capital One. What's in your wallet?
Is that our luggage rack? I fixed that thing. Gorilla Tape.
Of course.
Double-thick adhesive for a hold that lasts for the toughest jobs on planet Earth. And for a clear fix, try Crystal Clear Gorilla Tape.
This Kia Turbo Hybrid is built for all the things you get.
This loss is definitely going to be a deflating one for Hurricanes. I mean, barring any miracle for Miami coming back in this game, it's going to be a deflating one, obviously, because it's the first loss of the season. And I'm pretty sure they went into this game thinking that the game plan that they had was good enough to win. And for Cal to really kind of spoil that is really deflating and demoralizing. Now, in the years past, when Miami loses a game like this, it's usually kind of a downward spiral. So you're kind of hoping that this culture that Mario Cristobal has kind of built is able to kind of overcome a loss like this and hopefully come out with a better performance against Louisville. Louisville, arguably a better team than Cal. And in previous years, Miami has not done well after a bye. So they have a bye week, and then they go into Louisville. It doesn't seem like a recipe for success, to be honest, just because of their, lack of coming out and executing after a bye week, and then you're going to go into another hostile environment at Louisville, and that Louisville team has plenty of Miami guys on it that are looking to prove themselves against Miami, their hometown team. Louisville lost today against SMU, so they are looking to get on the right track, of course. So that game is certainly going to be tough for Miami to win. And then immediately following that, you have Florida State. Fortunately, you have Florida State at home. If Miami indeed loses that game to Louisville, that Florida State game can't come any quicker. If they lose two straight games, they're going to be highly, highly motivated, as if they don't need to be anyway against their rivals. They'll be even more motivated to get off the schneid. And then at that point, I feel every game afterwards is kind of a flip of the coin, to be honest. You kind of don't know what you're going to get with this team for the rest of the season. Because teams that you would think Miami, has a significant edge over, like a Georgia Tech, a Duke, Wake Forest, those are going to end up being tough games. Those are not going to be easy games. All those games are going to be tough games. Especially Syracuse, and I think especially Georgia Tech. So, hate to look ahead. That is something that I kind of do a lot, but this has a chance to kind of spiral out of control if they don't fix a lot of things that they need to fix, which is giving up big plays. And this is a team that gave up big plays ever since game one. The one big play they gave up against Florida was a 70-yard run for a touchdown. They gave up a big play last week, big run on a missed tackle. But this game, they've given up several big plays. And that's the reason why they're down now 38-18.
Official hotel partner of BPCAA.
DJ from State Farm, what's going on here? Coach saves so much bundling home and auto with the personal price plan. Decide to auto practice with ballet. Is that just say bundle and save?
Hey, hush. Let's talk ain't dancing. Double time.
I want to save with that personal price plan.
I want to see that on Saturday.
Like the neighbor, State Farm is there. If itty bitty value meals from other places could talk, they talk like this.
If Arby's $7 double meats meal could talk, it'd talk like me. Arby's.
My question is now, it's like, this team, based on where the playoffs was kind of set up, it seems like Miami kind of has to be in the ACC championship game at least in order to make it to the playoffs. Right now, that seems like it's in jeopardy for sure. That may come down to this next game. Maybe. There's a lot of football to be played in this 2024 season, but in order to make the ACC championship game, it seems like the teams have to run the table from the forward, or they can't afford to get 2 losses. Right? 2 more losses. 2 more losses, you have one more loss. It's pretty much.
Your personal stylist sends pieces picked just for you. That was
So
easy. Stitch Fix, online personal styling for everyone.
with that, each game just becomes more and more tight, especially when it comes to the clutch moments. Every game just kind of becomes more and more critical. Every play becomes more and more critical because of the ultimate goal, which is to make the playoff. I think everybody, based on the talent acquired, expects this team to make the playoff, even after this demoralizing loss. I think people still will expect Miami to make the ACC championship game. Now, if they lose to Louisville next game, then you're a borderline top 25 team at that point. And you just fall further in the ACC standings.
Inducted into the U.S. Army OCS Hall of Fame. Richard H. White, Colonel Richard H. White, father of Mario's wife Jessica. We're honored to point his service out tonight.
I mean, as of right now, if Miami loses this game, they'll fall in a group, a big group of teams with 1 loss. Wake Forest, Tech, College, Duke, Louisville, Syracuse, all have 1 loss, with Pitt, Virginia, surprisingly, SMU, and Clemson undefeated in the conference.
They need to find a way to stop Cal when they have the ball. That'll be a good start. Xavier Restrepo.
Looking at that, you're thinking, okay, well, 2 more losses and you can kiss the playoffs goodbye. Completely goodbye. Maybe with 1 more loss. But 2 more losses for sure, you can kiss the playoffs goodbye.
2 flags fly from behind the offensive play and thrown into the end zone and knocked away. We'll see what those flags are about. That would have been a good guess for both of them flying in from behind Ward before he launched.
Zach Carpenter, the center that came over from Indiana, played center and guard during his career for the Hoosiers, started 25 games. He's really been kind of one of the cornerstones of this Miami offensive line early in the season, brings a lot of leadership and experience to the position.
His former teammates are doing quite well, too. And what a job by Kurt Signetti in Indiana. It's been that kind of year already. Here we are in early October. Here we have the 5th top 11 road upset of this Saturday. Miami's going to have to do work to avoid it. Ward buying time. Now running back to his left and finding some room. It's Mario Yalve, one of the rare times he's missed a tackle tonight. And he gets into Cal territory, pick up a 14.
Tell you what, Cam Ward, he is an absolute competitor at its finest. He might have ran 75 yards on that play just to gain about 5. So impressive. Nowhere to go once again down the field with the ball. Give Cal secondary credit, but Cam Ward finding a positive play.
Fletcher making his way ahead. It'll be 3rd and short.
Good job by Fletcher making the first miss. Uluave coming from the middle linebacker position on a blitz. Met Fletcher in the backfield, but Fletcher made a miss to bring up a 3rd and short. Gotta have a moment. There was a moment like this early in the game against Virginia Tech for Miami a week ago where they went hard play action, got the entire defense divided up in this exact scenario, and took a shot down the field for a touchdown.
Well, you think they would, you know, there were no quote on 4th down. Maybe they'll do it again. Then they'll flip it out to the tight end, and for the second time tonight, a short yardage situation. Pass out in the flat. Doesn't get much. Ryan McWilliams on the reception, and now it'll be 4th down.
That's an unbelievable play by quarterback Marcus Harris. He's in press position up top and just beats the wide receiver.
And Harris is the one that's slow to get up. He's had a really good night, Brock.
Yeah, beat the wide receiver at the point of attack, got into the backfield. Forced the 4th down. Big 4th down coming up for Miami when we come back.
I'm the team mascot. Boy, am I running late. But I got lead in my foot and spirit in my fingers. And if you don't have the right auto insurance coverage, the cost to cover that.
Featuring the only GLC plug-in hybrid with a best-in-class EPA estimated electric range of 54 miles. Visit MBUSA.com for special offers on select SUVs.
Papa John's, get an extra large New York style one-topping pizza for only $10.99. It's a mouth-watering, stretch thinner, made bigger, more for your money, extra large New York style one-topping pizza for only $10.99. Better get you some Papa John's.
Tamara, Izzy, and Emma. They respond to emails with phone calls. They don't circle back. They're already there.
Mark Fletcher's still having a really impressive day here. He's got 11 carries for 81 yards and a touchdown, averaging 7.4 per carry. Jacoby George leading the Hurricanes in receptions, 5 catches for 59 yards with a long of 26. He's been targeted the most 6 times, followed by Sam Brown, who's been targeted 5 times, along with Isaiah Horton, also targeted 5 times. Those two have 4 receptions apiece. Sam Brown, 43 yards. Isaiah Horton, 36. Xavier Restrepo, 3 catches for 53 yards. On defense, Miami has 1 sack and 1 QB hurry. They're not able to get a lot of pressure on Fernando Mendoza. Nish Powell has 4 tackles, all solo. No one has more than 4 tackles in this game. He does have 5 tackles for loss.
Started a college game day. And I pointed out on the show Miami hasn't won a conference title since the Big East played football.
Also not able to generate any turnovers.
Regardless of what happens here tonight. But perhaps so too can Cal.
Wow, Cal has the pick 6.
Gotta have it moment, as you call it. Fletcher, and there's a flag coming, and it's going to increase the degree of difficulty for the Canes.
It's going to be a legal motion on Arroyo. Tight end came in motion across the screen. Started moving forward before the ball was snapped.
And after a quick start, being sort of unraveled for the Canes. Jumped on top 7-0, and the Bears went on a run.
scenario is going to come from the bottom of your screen to your top in motion. When you're in motion, you cannot start going forward before the football is snapped, which is why that was a legal motion call. The Royals had really a breakout season for the Canes with the pivotal mistake on 4th and 1.
The ball resting right at midfield. The game could be hanging in the balance for the Canes, and Cal wants to make sure they have that defensive call just right. So you got one of the more creative players in the country, in Cam Ward. What are you calling here?
Yeah, I'm not going to let him be creative. If I'm the defensive coordinator, Peter Sirmon, in this situation, I'm going to bring an all-out pressure. There's been one time tonight on a 4th and short.
Definitely will be interesting to hear what Coach Cristobal has to say after this game, what the coordinators have to say on Monday's press conference, or maybe even that following Monday since they're on the bye week. Because there will be a question if this is just a lack of execution or just poor game planning.
What they really need though is 6 yards. Keep the ball.
Cal showing man-to-man defense.
No extra pressure. Restrepo. And he'll have the first down, the reliable veteran receiver in the Canes who's still alive. Needed 6, got 7 from number 7.
What a crafty route by Restrepo. Reminds me of those New England Patriots slot receivers, Wes Welker, Danny Amendola, faking the quick out and coming back on the return route to the middle.
And Ward fires a strike. Arroyo was caught for that penalty a couple of plays ago. Check that. No, I beg your pardon. That's the youngster Elijah Lofton.
Nice to see Elijah Lofton in the game. Catch. Takes a big hit. Took that hit on the hip there.
His future has an extremely high ceiling, and you can see by bringing in that reception, got to have it moment, taking the big hit and holding on to the football.
Just inside the red zone. Canes putting a drive together. Ward firing. Restrepo has it. He's inside the 10 before he's got it out of bounds by Harris. And then there was a flag at the end.
It's going to be a late hit on Marcus Harris. Restrepo was clearly out of bounds, and there was a little extra shove pushing Restrepo down to the turf.
Had the first down. Now to be even closer.
Restrepo coming up really big on this drive. In big-time moments, you got to go to your big-time players, and that's exactly what Restrepo is. Picking up the 4th down conversion against man-to-man, and then last drive, even coming in man coverage once again, and winning to get down inside the 5-yard line.
Restrepo on the verge of getting the top 5 in receiving yards in Miami history. What they really need right now is a score to draw closer. Ward in case to Campbell pulling out of back end zone.
This defense has just been so impressive all night. Campbell did a great job selling the fake, bobbled the snap, a little bit of an issue with the initial snap exchange in that pulling guard, but nevertheless did a great job of selling the inside run. Didn't take Cal for a second. Secondary linebackers stayed disciplined with their guys, didn't take the candy. Nobody got the football for Campbell for down the field.
Now 2nd and goal.
I'm down by 20 here. Face a 3rd and goal.
That was a really impressive play by Cam Ward. There was
If they don't make it on third down, it'll be interesting to see if they go for it on fourth.
From that end position into coverage. We'll talk about a small window, but Cam Ward put it exactly where it needed to be. A play Riley Williams needs to help him out and make that catch. Clear into the goal.
Fire on the slant. Into the end zone. Look, Kid Lewis. And there is a flag down too. The blood clear on that play. He's going to work.
Grace, I think it's going to be pass interference on wide receiver Sam Brown. The Canes were trying to run a little mesh run play that so many teams do.
Touchdown taken off the board.
That's exactly what it was. So they thought we were going to touchdown off the board.
Clearly,
That's tough.
Sam Brown doesn't agree with the call. There's such a fine line when you're down on the goal line on these run plays. He's just trying to run Noel Williams, number 3, who ultimately makes the tackle on Isaiah Horton. Just trying to create a little bit of separation. Hard to see exactly what happened outside, but the officials called a pass interference, and boy, what a terrible play for Miami.
So now they're backed up. It's inside the 20 on third and goal. And try it again. This is to make it work. Isaiah Horton goes into the end zone without incident. And the Canes draw closer.
Well, we heard the coaching staff. He doesn't flinch, right? He has a low heart rate, low pulse. He's confident. He's calm, and you saw it there. Backed up, almost out to the 20, just inside the 5. Doesn't blink an eye, throws an absolute strike to Horton to keep his team in the ball game.
Andy Cordell is taking a 13-point game. Lots of time. Let him turn quickly. Just under 10.5 minutes to go. Just a minute's team. Now putting a little game pressure on the home state of the year. 2 minutes coming up.
Miami making it interesting. Last 2 drives were long, impressive ones. Double-digit plays on both. Still 10 minutes in the game, and it's only a 2-touchdown game.
They have a 97% satisfaction rating.
You could have done it in a British accent.
For savings and service, get more with Geico.
Feeling greasiness and gone platinum, and not even scrubbing. Taking us through the slimy stuff better than the books. 99% of grease. That's what's going on. It's trusted to save well.
The meal your craving deserves. And now you can get 3 pieces of the chicken you crave for just $5. We don't make sense. We make chicken. Simple shopping. That's all I want. I just want things to be fast and easy. Join the club.
What a cheer already.
A baby?
No, we're groceries. I wish I could get same-day delivery.
Yeah, join the club.
For curbside pickup with parents. Yeah, stay in my car. They bring it to me. Yeah, join the club. Yeah, join the club and get free curbside pickup. We bring it to you. See, she brings it to me. Free delivery from club on qualifying orders, $50 or more.
We're super.
I was just trying to that. We wanted to give people hope.
Christopher Moral. And the Christopher Reeve story. Get tickets now at T13.
Hey, Scott, this looks perfect for fall, right? What? D2 on now. Just straighten the roof all winter and put it better on my spring. I didn't know all this.
Says it right there on the back. Yes, it does. Download the Nylon app today for lawn care tips and customized plans. Feed it, though. Feed it. Alexis, show all to their routes. The technology that's ready for the real. The Lexus NX.
NHL on ESPN Plus is back.
Enjoy 1,000 plus out of cricket games, exclusive matches, marquee NHL events, and so much more. That's hockey on ESPN Plus. Sign up today.
Next week, ABC, full slate in the SEC. Alabama goes back home. They won't have a one by their name anymore after Vanderbilt upset them. Red River follows Alabama, South Carolina, and then Ole Miss and LSU. Well, what a bounce back by the Rebels going on the road today at South Carolina. All coming your way on ABC. Husky is hoping that this will be the second day in FBS history that
Bear
5
looks
AP
weird.
top 11 teams
Giving me creepy vibes.
his opponents. His Bears are up by 13, but Miami just scored. And now a really crucial defensive series for the Hurricanes.
My guy Alex Dono said that bear is going to give him nightmares. It gives creepy vibes, that bear, for sure. You know, it's kind of weird.
As long as they can correct some time, they're going to put their defense and the rest of their team in a really good position as they move through this fourth quarter. And Fernando Mendoza.
All right, so it looks like Cal does have to execute these last 10 minutes for them to get away with a win here.
We were wondering about it, and oh, that could have been a big play for Jay Knott. A little bit of a tough catch, but couldn't hang on to second 10. And the clock stops.
Yeah, that football came in a little hot, Reese. That's one that Mendoza's going to want back. When you're throwing to a tailback, I like how he was trying to lead in so Jay Knott could get some yards after the catch. You got to float those out there and make those catches easy for running backs out of the backfield.
Mendoza realigning his receivers. Time to run them all down. Now they'll give it to Hop. Jaden will get nothing on the outside. Now it's going to be third and long, and you start to feel the Canes trying to grasp a little momentum as Bassett is able to stop it.
Yeah, great job by linebacker Wesley Bassett, keeping his outside leverage, not letting Jaden Knott capture that perimeter like he was trying to do. First and a third and 11 here. The Canes can get off the field right now, get the football back to Cameron as explosive as that offense.
Okay, really? Michael Irvin, you got to be on all fours, bro? No, this guy's being weird. Just doing too much. It's like Cal is losing focus here.
Came back to take the lead. Eventually lost the game, but they came back to take the lead. Miami trailed by 17 tonight.
Yeah, don't forget, Miami was down in the fourth quarter last week by double digits.
Mendoza. And down he goes. And a flag comes in.
That's going to be a face mask. So it's going to be a first down. Michael Irvin just going straight crazy right now.
I mean, it was critical. Miami's about to get the football back. This is where your technique needs to show up. Got to keep the hands low. You're there to make the play. Ruben Bain, Tyler Barrett, you're in the backfield. I get it. Backs against the wall. Crucial moment. Got to play with your technique. If you just gave the ultimate gift to Cal with a fresh set of downs here in the fourth quarter.
Yep.
Winding down toward the 9-minute mark. Just in motion. Give to Jamian Thomas. Thomas squirts through the initial wave. Now we're going there to make the stop. We picked up about 3. The
job by Bastian Sweeney up front, number 76. Bring a little bit of air in the front for Jet Thomas. This is a moment where
Penalty literally kind of takes a whole minute off of the clock. When you're down 2 scores, every minute counts.
2-3 yards like you just did on that last play. It's going to keep this thing in 3rd and manageable as you move through the drive.
Back to the ground. And nothing doing there as Thomas is pretty much stopped in his tracks. 3rd down coming.
Really good tackle by Aguirre coming up from the middle linebacker position, number 32.
Call him Aguirre.
Now Cal has a big decision to make. 3rd and 7. Yep, by 2 possessions. Do you put the football in the air? And I think you're going to find out a lot about how this coaching staff feels about Fernando Mendoza, just a redshirt sophomore, his maturation process, where he's at. If I'm the coach here, I'm throwing to get the first down. I'm
3rd and 7. What we got here?
And that's what they're doing. And
Is that another face mask?
goes down, remember, coming into the night. Is Ruben Bain back in the lineup for this game gets the sack. Mendoza had been sacked 13 times in the previous 2 games. And the Hurricanes get another one.
You were wondering when Ruben Bain was going to make his presence felt in this football game, and on that 3rd down, being double team, Jack Thomas was chipping him off the edge, so there was a double team.
Chance for 4th down. Oh. 7-5.
The coaching staff had chosen him and tried to pick up the first down by throwing the football. Pocket broke down, he protected it. Receivers are ready to help us football.
Jim's trying to save their position in there. It's going to return. Stewart to come back. Stretton comes up and he'll make a quicker catch. And Jay went good field position. For the last time they had it. Now 6:42.
Just put together a phenomenal performance. By the time he got to halftime, he was already to double-digit tackles. He's been relentless no matter what his
So, Najee.
What's up? I'm back. Can't believe this. I was thinking Miami would find a way to come all the way back. Doesn't look like it's going to happen for them tonight.
I mean, there's 6 minutes left. They're down by 2 scores. It's not impossible.
That's Isaiah Horton making the catch, picking it right up off the turf.
They just have to hustle.
13-yard completion.
Expect Miami to play in warp speed here. They need
Let's do.
multiple scores. They're going to go as fast as possible.
And the whistle's coming in. We presume to make sure Horton made
We did call it. We did say that this was going to be a trap game for Miami. And what I'm noticing with Cal, you said the big plays was the big difference for Cal. I'm noticing that they haven't turned the ball over. And they're also not making too many penalties either. Only 3 for the game. So they're very smart with the football. Gotta give them a lot of credit for that.
Yeah, Cal's really just out coaching Miami and out executing them as well.
What's interesting when I looked at some of the numbers, we only went by numbers, you would think that Miami actually outplayed Cal tonight. I see that Miami has the edge in first downs by a lot. They have the edge in time of possession. They have the edge in total yards also. But that's negated by the turnovers and the penalties. So kind of explains, in addition to the big plays that Cal has made throughout the game, why down 13.
Yeah. It really just comes down to that. Those big plays, that pick 6.
That's the only turnover.
Yeah, that's the only turnover they had, that pick six, which is the worst kind of turnover to have. you know, it's really the worst throw I've seen from Cam Ward in the orange and green this season. So,
If
it's a
we
terrible
look at his
throw, terrible decision.
I'm sorry. If we look at his career, he's prone to have those moments at times.
Yeah.
Like we're really surprised.
Yeah, you kind of thought this year was going to be different for him based on how he started. But based on these last two games, you kind of realize that this is who he is. Like, you're going to get some amazing moments of him scrambling, making plays, throwing dots, but you're also going to get those plays where he's holding the ball too long, taking a really bad sack, fumbling, or throwing an interception. He's kind of like, I don't want to say Brett Favre, because obviously Brett Favre is a Hall of Fame quarterback, but it's Brett Favre like.
I was about to say Brett Favre. But let's see where this flag is coming in. Who's going to get flagged? Okay, this one's on Cal. Their fourth penalty of the game. So Marcus, are you in California or are you home?
I'm home, man. If I was in California, I wouldn't be on a live watch party. you know,
I'm
Like,
just making sure I seen the background. I'm like, oh shoot.
nah, I'm home. Yeah,
Stay somewhere. Okay, I got you.
yeah. Oof.
Wow. Trevor usually makes those catches.
It will be fourth down.
I thought you would have more people on here.
You kind of popped in. Everybody kind of popped in at the right time. Alex was the first guy to come in. Then you, and then Cass was on from halftime to the third quarter, and now you're back on.
Oh, okay, that's cool. So you had somebody on for each quarter. Oh my goodness, Miami has their penalty. All right.
I was hoping Blue could pop in too, but it's probably too late. I mean, it's like 2 a.m. in the morning. It's crazy. I can't do these late games. This is like ridiculous. But even though it's like 2 a.m., ooh, nice play by X. X is so clutch.
Going to miss him after the season.
Yeah.
He's an all-time King for sure. Okay. All right. Look at that.
So looks like Cam Ward over 300 yards passing again for the sixth straight game.
Now, I don't really know the entire Miami history when it comes to those kind of streaks, but if that's not an all-time record, That might be close to it, right?
A little tunnel screen. Like you said, Reese picked up a fresh set of
Yeah, it is.
Ward again to the outside. Got it complete. Harris there to make the stop on Horton.
I will say, I could be wrong, but I will say to complete the comeback, Cam is probably going to have to get either close to 400 yards or more than that. Let's see.
Ooh, nice run.
Wow.
Hey, they're within one score.
Special, Reese. There's just no quit.
24-yard touchdown run. That's awesome. 4-4 left. 9 plays, 7 yards, 2 minutes and 38 seconds. Okay. Let's see if they go for 2 or they kick the extra point.
9 plays, 70 yards, just over 2.5 minutes. Extra point is true.
All right, all-timer Borregales, third all-time in extra points. That's crazy. He's third all-time in extra points, field goals, and total points.
Oh, this is actually turning out to be an amazing game.
Mainly,
somebody's been rocking with me on this watch for the entire time. I was already putting Miami pretty much out of the playoff with this loss. But now, like, they come back and win this game, this will be a game to remember. Wow. It's definitely not ever over until it is over.
Which we witnessed last week.
Now all the pressure is going to be on Cal.
The Miami defensive line or this Cal offensive line?
Offensive line has been.
So Miami 172 yards in the fourth quarter, 0 yards for Cal. Okay, I remember Mendoza. When he was at Columbus.
A 3-minute walk from the University of Miami campus. Wasn't recruited by his hometown team, the team he grew up rooting for.
All right, we need Miami's defense tops here.
8th team in the nation, but he's going to need to string together a great drive here to seal the ball game.
Mendoza's dad, Fernando, looking on. Get a huge rally for the Canes. Now they find a crease.
Oh, wow.
Thomas. Boy, did Cal need that one. 19 yards on the pickup.
Great job.
Miami can't be giving up these kind of plays.
So it was 35-10 in this game, right? I think it was. Yeah, it was 35-10.
Rock Cal had a 35-10 lead in this game. Miami's outscored them 22-3. They need one more stop here.
Okay.
I'll tell you what, Reese, it is just so impressive. Miami was on the ropes. You really felt like pretty much all the way back to the second quarter, but there's just no quit.
So do you think that Miami forced the punt within the next minute and then complete the comeback?
Yeah, I think they do. If they're able to force Cal to punt, I think Miami scores a touchdown and wins the game.
I wonder how many timeouts Miami has right now. Now, I will say this. If Cal gets this first down, this could be over.
Yeah, I just don't know why you wouldn't save that 30 seconds tied in this critical moment.
As the third down, he
Okay,
might
so they've run the clock
all three
for
timeouts
2
to work
minutes.
with, and Cal trying to convert 2 minutes to go.
All right, so it's third down. This is going to be the game here, in my opinion. Something
Yeah.
tells me Cal will fall short.
Targets inflammation, and a key source right where you need it. Without steroids.
And then they'll have to punt.
Using one single cream to help clear
Then
skin and fix the itch.
I could be wrong, but
Not imaginary.
I sense a nice punt return.
Opsilura is proven to help
Oh yeah.
skin and significantly reduce itch fast.
That's what you're sensing right now.
Yeah, I
Nice
could be
punt
wrong.
return. Restrepo was back there for the last punt.
I might need to put him there again.
Yeah.
Restrepo lives for these moments.
Steroid-free cream that provides
Yeah, he
maximum
does.
relief at your fingertips. That's Opsilura. Relief reimagined. Ask your eczema specialist about reducing itch fast.
But if Cal gets a first down, it's over. I don't see Miami coming back from it. Your thoughts?
Yeah, I don't see it happening either. It's going to be too tough. It's not enough time. That face mask by Tyler Barron was really critical in that last drive by Cal. Because if they would have got off the field then, that would have saved so much time. I mean, it's literally like 2 minutes that they potentially lost because of that face mask by Barron.
Bad pen.
Yeah, that's pretty much kind of when they say it's a game of inches. If his fingers don't lock into that face mask, they certainly have a better chance at completing the comeback. Now it just seems like it all comes down to this third down, like you said.
What's wild is we have 4 top 10 losses this week. 3 from the SEC. Miami, please don't make it 5 top 10 losses. I will say that if Miami loses tonight, I think they're going to drop pretty far.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
The question is how far they drop.
I think they'll still be like maybe in the teens, late teens. See them dropping to like 17, 18, maybe even 19.
So then Clemson, the number one
Yeah, I
team.
see Clemson moving up over them. Clemson's only losses to Georgia.
Miami's got all 3 timeouts, and they need to stop on 3rd and 7. You throw it here.
False start, Corey Dyches.
Okay.
Number 10 for Cal. The question is did the defensive line, by doing that quick, abrupt shift, is that what drew him off? Reese, that drastically changes your play call here. On 3rd and 7, I'm absolutely throwing. I'm trying to win this football game.
Okay, Louisville, they're going to be out of the rankings. I see.
Situation here, 3rd and
Plus,
12, this is much different. You need to be very smart with the
okay.
football. You can't turn it over here and give Cam Ward a short field. You have to have
Cal was doing good with the penalties until recently.
Mendoza throw. Fernando takes off, and he
Ooh, big hit by Wes. Big hit by Wes. That was Dade County against Dade County right there. Miami Central just smashed Columbus.
Well,
I hope Fernando's okay though.
There shouldn't be a flag.
I mean, it was a legal hit. I just hope Fernando's okay.
Pick up some extra yards. But Wesley Bassett. Unbelievable hit.
Uh-oh.
Fernando Mendoza's okay in this situation. See his parents looking on. Clean hit, legal hit.
That was ferocious. Boom.
Took him off his feet.
There was a launch there. And maybe lead with the head too. Probably fortunate there wasn't a flag for them to at least have a look.
I don't think you're wrong, Reese. I misspoke. That's definitely worth looking at. You're right. There's a launch. There's contact to the head and neck area.
He had a good game tonight.
What's that?
I gotta give him his props. So they're reviewing it. Why is this being reviewed?
I'm pretty sure it's being reviewed for targeting.
Reviewed to see if it's targeting.
Yeah, and now that I look at it from this angle, that is gonna be.
Oh, that's close.
I feel like that's gonna be targeting. Yeah.
What do you think about this?
That looks like it's gonna be targeting, bro. From what I'm seeing from this angle, the fact that his head kind of gets jerked back, I would be surprised if it's not targeting.
Oof.
Which kind of sucks because it was a great play.
So what happens if it's ruled targeting?
West is gonna get ejected.
Do they call a 15-yard penalty on Miami and then it's over? The game's over? They probably are going to rule it targeting.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's going to be it, right? If that was a good play, just damn. The way it looked bad.
They didn't spend too much time.
Oh, it says no targeting. Wow.
No targeting.
Wow.
Oh, yes.
Wow. That's huge. Are they still reviewing it? Why are they having another huddle?
What's going on now?
Wow, so they legit have a chance to pull off an epic comeback here with 150 remaining. Cam Ward with this game looking at it as abysmal as it's been looking has a chance to be the hero,
All right.
and he's got to go.
That's a great punt by Cal.
He's got to go 92
All
yards.
the way to the 8.
Yeah, he's got to go 92 yards here. $142.
So can we see Andre Suarez-Gallus hitting the game winner on an extra point?
Well, it's not going to be. Oh, Xavier Struckle. Oh. 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 Oh.
Yo.
Let's go. Just like that, these guys are in the red zone. Wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Unsportsmanlike conduct. Are you serious? Against Isaiah Horton? How? Why? Are they going to steal this win? This would be unbelievable. Like if this happens, like two unbelievable like endings in a row. Wow. What do you think happens here, Najee? What do you think happens?
1 second stuff. Oh shoot.
All right, 2nd and 20. Ooh, incomplete. That would have been big there. 3rd and 20. Obviously, this is 4-down territory. I feel like they should try to get some chunk yards first, and then try to get the first down. It's 2:20 in the morning. It's 3rd and 20. They're going to call timeout? Yeah, they're going to call. Oh, Cal calls a timeout. I think that's their final timeout. Wow, who knew that this would be this kind of game? Miami was dead in the water, down 35-10 in this game. Found a way to come back in this game, and it's coming down basically to the last couple of plays here. 47 seconds left. Miami's undefeated season is on the line. They're trying to move to 6-0 for the first time since 2017. Heisman candidate Cam Ward arguably having his worst game of the season, but even with that, has over 300 yards passing for the sixth straight game. But it all comes down to these last couple of plays. Ward back to pass. He steps up, finds Martinez, and that is that a first down? Touchdown?
Fourth down.
Oh, that was a first down. Oh, no, it's fourth down. Oh, no, that's a first. First down. Wow. First down. First and goal. With 37 seconds left. Oh, that's what they're reviewing? Legal forward pass here. That's not illegal. His whole body has to be over. Oh, man. Wow, this is crazy. You gotta love college football, man. College football delivers. Cam Ward has passed for 400 yards in this game. Passed it 52 times, 34-52 right now. Wow. What's going to happen, Najee? What's going to happen, man? Second and goal, 32 seconds left. Got Restrepo in the slot. Arroyo in motion. What? Oh, dives in for the touchdown. Elijah Arroyo scores.
22 seconds.
Wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. This game is tied. Wow. All you gotta do is kick that thing through, my guy. It is good. Wow. Unbelievable. Are you watching what I'm watching here, Najee? I don't hear you, bro. This is unreal. Unbelievable comeback by Cam Ward. He's 35 of 53 for 437 yards. 2 touchdowns. Accounts for 3 touchdowns. Man. Unbelievable. Wow. Unbelievable. Wow. This is crazy. This game was over. This game was so over. Man. So, everything still on the table for Miami. ACC championship still on the table at this point. Playoffs still on the table. Cam for Heisman still on the table. After that type of performance, unbelievable. Cal down to 2 plays, 16 seconds, potentially. Wow. Man. 2 classic games in a row. 2 absolute classics.
throws and just missed. Mason
Fourth
Sterling, and now
down.
this is the last chance for the Bears. Fourth down, only 11 seconds.
Just out of the reach of Starling. Mendoza did a good job of navigating the pocket, keeping his eyes down the field, just slightly in front of his target.
You're familiar with the desperation play that scored.
The Miami Miracle.
Unbelievable. Xavier Restrepo, 7 catches, 163 for that guy.
And what we're talking about, the Miami Miracle, think back to Boise State years ago. Every team has it in their playbook.
So much to unpack from this game. Unreal.
And then you start playing lateral football. You flip it back to a running back, other receivers. You try to get the sideline and leverage. Offensive linemen release down the field to try to catch a block.
Unreal.
Okay. Last play.
Cal, down to the last play. 11 seconds.
But I think at this point, because it's fourth down, you cannot risk.
Last play for Miami.
Miami has 3 defenders back in their own 40-yard line. Rushing 2's flying 1. They go the middle and it's picked off. Intercepted.
Intercepted by Kiko. Oh my God.
Now we open. Wow, it's over. That was a flag. Uh-oh.
Unreal. Unreal ending to this game. Wow.
Memorable wins in its storied history. We talked about the championship drought, but now in back-to-back games, they have pulled one out of the fire on a day when upsets abounded.
I don't know if I've ever seen anything play out like the way this football game did. The emotion.
Unbelievable.
The Miami Hurricanes coming back down 35-10 in the second half. And you see those emotions playing out on the football field right now.
And tempers, frustration, flag flying, another one. And, man, you're so impressed with the Hurricanes comeback, but you can't help but feel for the Bears, who seemingly had this game all but salted away. Up 35.
Unbelievable. What an ending to this game. This is unbelievable. This is one of the best comebacks I've ever seen in any football game, period, let alone just for the Hurricanes. Unreal.
Rock over the last 18 minutes of the game. Miami outscored Cal 29-6.
Miami better take a knee. I'll tell you that much. Unbelievable.
You have an offense that can put up 29 in 18 minutes. You are never out of the game when you're out. And number one is taking the snaps for you.
Well, no question. And they've now shown that back-to-back weeks. But, you know, to that point, I don't think Cal did anything wrong. They didn't take their foot off the gas. They continued to get points in the second half. The difference was Cam Ward, Xavier Restrepo, and the rest of that Miami Hurricanes offense.
Wow. Unreal. Najee, talk to me, man. Unbelievable comeback, man, by the Miami Hurricanes in this game. Unreal. I just, wow. Just wow. That catch by Xavier Restrepo, unbelievable.
Marcus, I am out. Let me get the story to you, all right?
All right, for sure, man. Thanks for popping in on this live watch.
Of the country's top 11 teams lost on Saturday. We're going to get to them. But first, trail by 25 points midway.
Unbelievable game. Man, I thought Buddy was going to take it.
Later in the drive, 3rd and 20 for Miami. Ward hooking up with Damian Martinez, who goes 22 yards down to the 3-yard line. Ward, 437 passing yards total for the game. 2nd and goal, Ward fakes the handoff, finds Elijah Arroyo for the touchdown. And Michael Irvin digging it for the Canes. They come all the way back to win it 39-38 to get to 6-0. Ward threw for a pair of touchdowns and ran for another in the 4th quarter alone. Miami trailed by 25 points again midway through the 3rd quarter. It's the largest comeback win for the Canes since 2003 against Florida, and the largest by any bowl subdivision team this season. Of course, Linda, last week they had the game go down to the final seconds against Virginia Tech, and they win it again in the final seconds. And Miami quarterback Cam Ward joining us now on SportsCenter. Cam, how did you keep your team believing?
See what Cam Ward says here.
I mean, you just gotta keep playing football.
Oh, that's,
Hey, you just gotta keep playing football. I mean,
he dropped the N word and the S word.
trying to get there. I'm trying to get on his level. So, you know, the team we play team ball all day. We didn't play our best ball, but then we play team ball and we got out here with win.
You guys made some adjustments in the second half that really got the offense going. What were those adjustments?
It was really on me, man. I was trying to, you know, look for the big play, but I hold in because I was trying to shot back on the benches. We did good run the ball. We had to get away from it a little bit as we got back behind the game. But the run game is the reason why we stayed in the game. The whole line they did their job. I took a bad sack. But then they play team ball. I mean, the receivers have shown them to play. O-line showed them to play. Defense showed them to play. We just got to win.
So 2 weeks ago, when you guys win in the final seconds, does it start to give you a feeling that this Miami team has something special in terms of destiny?
I mean, we just got to clean up some little things, man. We got to start coming from behind. We got to start faster. So, you know, we just take it week by week, and, you know, at the end of the season, you know, hopefully we where we want to be, and, you know, just trying to, you know, get healthy on the bye week and everybody, you know, go to work and try to get ready for such a team to play.
Heisman Trophy winners usually have moments like this during the season that are signature moments when they lift that trophy. Where is the Heisman on your list of goals for this season?
I mean, wins take care of that. That's not really, you know, it's the goals. The biggest thing I came back to college for is to win football games and one other spot to do it at the University of Miami. We just got to clear up the little things, and, you know, if I'm staying in New York by the end of the year, I'll be taking God and the guys on the team. So, you know, we're going to enjoy this 5.5 hour plane ride on the lay down seats. Coach Cristobal got us right. And, you know, it's going to take me a good nap.
All right. Hey, congratulations on the win. And thanks for taking some time to join us.
Yes, sir. Appreciate y'all.
Well, a week after their dramatic win over Georgia lifted them to the #1 spot, Alabama hit the winner face Vandy. According to Vivid Seats, 77% of the fans in attendance were estimated to be Alabama fans. Listen to what Nick Saban had to say to Pat McAfee a couple weeks back.